Linian. How you doing on this fine Tuesday? I hope you're doing well. I'm just taking my Adderall.
I forgot.
Team 17.
Sassy Chat Games.
Alright.
Date everything.
£50. Anyway. We are playing this game again. But yeah. There's still a bunch of... I've actually played a bunch of this game offline. So... But I did accidentally fumble Hoove. And got a hate ending with him on accident. Wait. So many rumors. I find it very funny that for Washford, his rumor title is just Soggy Bottom Boy. So... yeah. Also, I have opened up the attic. The dream lives on. Keys. Also. Who should I go for first? And... yeah. So it is currently a Saturday. So something about Jeremy that I noticed several people fumbling with, including myself, is that if you go here where my cursor is. These are all of your charges. These charges are all depend on your... These all, you know, go down until it reaches nighttime and you run out of charges and need to sleep in order to recharge. So when you are here, that is when you talk to Cherami. Because that's when she does her performances. I need to pursue someone with smart. It's 2. Okay, Celia is smarts. Jeremy is empathy. Let's see if anyone... Okay. Beverly is also charm. Oh, the air fryer. But... Let me check my data decks for Maggie. So...
Thanks for coming back. The case continues.
Anyway, let's go to Maggie first.
Okay, who should we talk to next? All right, when you get in touch, I'll meet you there.
Alright. Now we gotta go upstairs in order to talk to Stepford. 'Cause he's over here.
You see before you a glistening, oiled male form, perfect in its chiseled majesty.
I find it very funny that the soundtrack here, like his theme, is clearly taking inspiration from Chariots of Fire. From like the running scene.
His gold, or is that bronze skin, is perfectly smooth.
Mm-hmm.
His features flawless. And his face? Stunning.
Oh, hello there. Don't mind me. I'm just catching a bit of air.
What do you use as conditioner?
Just plain old metal polish, actually. Kind of does that naturally.
My God.
I know. It's ridiculous. I'm Stepford, trophy of trophies at your service.
And an eventual trophy husband.
I've just been standing here all covered with oil, waiting for a good sunbeam to come along.
I'm Skelly, nice to meet you.
That's a winner's name if ever I've heard one.
Fuck ass flirt. I'm a bit of a loser.
That's all right. We can't all win first every time. I think they make participation trophies.
Bro!
Though I wouldn't know anything about them personally. So, what brings you around these parts?
Just checking in on things.
Well, everything's going along well here. First place and all that. As it so happens, I have a self-tanning appointment coming up. Can't be late, but I'm so glad we met. Come and see me again soon, won't you? And be sure to bring that fantastic red shirt.
Just give her the case.
I'm on the case.
There she is. Have you heard anything about the counterfeit objects here in the house? You.
Did you say counterfeit objects? Is that what you said?
I love the fact that they have this added detail of the blush going to the ears as well. Yep.
Oh, okay, counterfeit. Because for a second I thought you said bounterfeit, and I was like, nope, definitely not.
Counterfeit!
That would make literally no sense.
Yeah, that would not. Any day now.
You see, yeah.
A single drop of sweat slides down his temple.
He's starting to sweat. It was him that started the rumor.
No, it
No,
wasn't.
I'm only sweating because I just came from thinking about a workout.
We know you didn't start the rumors, but we need to know who did.
Okay, fine. I was embarrassed to tell you because I know I shouldn't have been spreading rumors, but here it is. Last week, the Scandelabra told me that all the supposedly genuine silverware in the house is actually fake.
It's high time we got to the bottom of this.
How much up with the rumor monger and cheese?
Ha! I'll meet you at location 1.
See you there. All right. I'm gonna turn down my sensitivity on my mouse. Anyway.
You come upon the Scandelabra with his back to you, talking to himself while seeming to furiously polish something.
1 part calcium, 2 parts carbonate.
What the
Polish
fuck?
until glistening. Yes. Smoother. Oh, take out those solid smears. Effulge.
Oh my god.
He sets the cloth down on the table, delicately wiping his brow before finally turning.
Damnation. Don't you even knock, human.
There is nothing to knock on except for the walls. Maggie has a few questions for you.
Little sleuth. Not now. Oh, how dare you. The polishing of my knob is a sacred art.
Yeah, right.
Only the most panegyrical of acolytes are allowed to know of my backstairs ministrations.
Are
And
you sure?
Are not that. I know not what you are. My inquests have turned up fallow. Well, you've come to see me, eh? Must be for my brilliant shine.
Oh my god.
Which is what I was doing.
I didn't see anything, I swear.
I am made of the purest silver.
Oh my
Born
god.
in a small chandler's hut in the Swiss village of Saint-Martin, I have traveled transatlantically to this abode, where I preside over the rest of the objets.
Oh my
I
god.
require a great deal of polishing and care, which you do not do. So I'm forced to self-lubricate.
I think the bargain bin.
I am Argentum. All my atoms are singular, rigid, upright, of good stock. One of the
Oh my
ancient
god.
friend of humans since time immemorial.
And a good way to ward off vampires.
Most importantly, I am chaste. I perch aloft this dining able, surveying the better part of the kitchen
Freaking dining able.
and the emptiest of walls. As I gaze into that
Mhm.
wall, sometimes I am gripped with the fiercest ennui imaginable.
The lights just flashed off and turned back on in my room.
Do try it sometime. It's rather addictive.
Just as he was. It happened again! Oh, fucking hell. The lights turned off. And they're back on.
These other objets, these rottish roustabouts, love each other in ways you cannot imagine.
Oh, I can imagine, alright.
What? How would one of your kind possibly know?
Again? Hold on. Hopefully my stream doesn't stop. Beep beep. Oh, I only have a few minutes left of runtime. Oh god. I fall in love with one.
Oh, no! It cannot be!
Believe it?
You're making me ejaculate! I exclaim, bellow, ululate, no!
The power's back on!
Such a scandal.
Yay!
And having told you my story, I must away. Regards, S.
Are you kidding me? Anyway, let's go to Jeremy.
Welcome back.
Mm-hmm.
It's Saturday Night Dead. Tonight's play is called Throw It All Away. It's a mystery, obviously. Care to join me?
I'm really glad that I have that, like, emergency battery thing. Because it means that I can, you know, still stream even when the power goes off for a few minutes. Sure.
Awesome. Here we go. Murder mystery.
Moida mystery.
Liz is a big fan of these. She's here every Saturday. It's true. I'm just an absolute sucker for crime shows.
Mm-hmm.
Sometimes I picture myself pulling off that devilish body outlining chalk floor look. That weird? Okay, partner. Listen up. I'll be playing the part of the poor old rocking chair whose husband has gone missing.
Oh.
You're the detective investigating the disappearance. I'll play along with whatever direction you decide to take the story. Just remember, keep it respectful and fun. And
Indeed.
lights up!
Jeremy clasps her hands together, becoming a new chair altogether in the blink of an eye.
Mm-hmm.
Woo! Woo! Yes! Oh, dearie me, detective. Is there any news about my husband, Henry David the Throw Pillow? He's been missing for nearly 4 days, and I'm worried sick.
Sorry, we have no news so far.
It's so quiet here without him. I haven't been able to sleep a wink. Detective, please let me join the investigation. You have to. You just have to. Oh, I'm going crazy, cooped up here all by my lonesome.
If the fucking power goes out again, I'm going to go insane. Because I feel the chief's not gonna like this. What the hell? I can't say no to a face like that. I guess I am going soft.
Thank you, Detective. You're a peach. Now that we're on the same team, it's time to look for some clues. Where should we start?
We should investigate. Let's check out the clue closet.
Oh, of course. The clue closet. Why didn't I think of that? Dear Henry always loved the clue closet. He was always jotting down little notes in there. Maybe we can figure out where he went based on something he left behind.
Jeremy looks around, tapping at her chin as she thinks.
Let's see. Footprint?
Mm-hmm.
Painting with eyes that follow you wherever you go. Suspiciously stained sheet.
With what? Blood?
Here we go. A note. Oh, it's a bit hard to make out. I'll need my glasses.
She minds pulling a pair of reading glasses out, unfolding them and putting them on.
It says, walled in.
Oh no.
Goodness. My husband, Henry David Thoreau, wrote, walled in. Do you know what that means? He must be trapped in the walls.
Trapped in the walls?
We have to get him out of there.
It's too late, ma'am. He's been in there for 4 days. There's no way he could survive that long.
No! You're wrong. You have to be. Henry? Henry! Are you there? Henry! Henry!
Oh my lord. I'm sorry, ma'am. He's gone.
No.
The wail of grief Jeremy lets out nearly startles you. It feels so convincing.
Ooh.
No.
She slumps to the floor, sobbing on her knees.
Oh no. And see, lights down. I can't believe it. It's too tragic for words.
Oopness.
Some people don't like bummer endings, but I do. I like a story that leaves you thinking for a while after it's done.
Yeah.
Oh, fantastic work, as always. Come back on another day if you want to try out another play. Or even today, if you want.
Even today.
More so much fun to play off of. I'm really looking forward to it.
Jeremy gives a delightful little curtsy.
And now we must go to the breaker box. Breaker box.
You walk into what you thought was your breaker box.
Hold on. I actually have a guide.
But as the dark door swings open, you realize you're somewhere entirely more stimulating.
Oh my
Classic
god.
Speakeasy Club welcomes you in. The low electric lights glow warmly. Live music drifts languidly from a sumptuous velvet red stage and envelops the audience in a pleasurable haze of pure vibe. The
Indeed.
gentle clink of cocktails in glasses rises from a wood bar to the left of you, and then a gentleman with a languid, easy air to him approaches you.
Also, I just realized that one of the lights in here is out. Ominous.
Well now, what a delightful surprise.
It is him! It's
Brand new
Volt!
Patron.
I live here, actually.
Really? Are you sure? I find that hard to believe since this is the first time I've seen you here. Trust me, I would never forget such a striking face.
Striking, huh?
Oh yes, distractingly so. I imagine it would be quite difficult to focus on anything else with you around.
Oh my god. Me, I get distracted easily.
Though, I can't say I mind. You have quite the reputation around the house, live wire.
Ah, yes, the Livewire nickname.
I'm eager to explore it for myself.
Mm-hmm.
But we're getting ahead of ourselves. Where are my manners? My name is Volt.
Mm-hmm. Mutatable! It's Volt. Alright. There we go.
He extends a hand towards you, a conduit of pure, dangerous sexual energy
What?
that charges the very air between you.
Oh no. Take his hand.
He lowers his head to brush his lips across the back of your hand. Was that a spark of static electricity you felt just now?
Also, a small detail is that his nails are painted too. And there are some aspects of his design, like how you'll understand when Eddie shows up.
It's a pleasure to officially make your acquaintance.
Taking his eyes from you for the first time, Volt slips his arm around your waist and turns you slowly to take in the rest of the room.
Welcome to the Breaker Box, the pinnacle of luxury and entertainment, and the most exclusive club in the house. Impressive, isn't it?
Mm-hmm. Clubs aren't really my thing.
Oh, is that so? Then I suppose I will just have to change your mind.
If I'm going to be honest, I've actually never been to a club before. Because one, I am autistic as hell. And two, I don't have a lot of IRL friends who would even take me to a club.
I do love a good challenge.
That sound, the flickering lights, it can only be a power fluctuation.
Also, his hair is just straight up electricity. Not even Happy's
What?
here?
Oh, that. Well, that was nothing. Just a little surge. With this much energy coursing around, it's bound to happen from time to time.
Are you sure?
Volt.
There he is! So, there is, like, a very noticeable difference between these two. Like, if you look at their vests, they're matching, of course, but if you notice, the switches is here. A good chunk of the switches on Eddie are off. That and the labels on them are, put on wonky and are yellowing. With Volt, they're all turned on and the labels are straight and clean with no yellowing. This is probably a lore thing. And he has additional breakers here, Volt on his pants, like on the sides of his pant legs. New dateable! Eddie! Fuck!
This newcomer looks exhausted.
Oh my god, I'm so sorry!
Frustrated and annoyed, his sleeves are rolled to the elbow, revealing calloused and bruised hands that he wipes on a rag.
I'm gonna wait until ads are over before I continue with doing the dialogue. I know not a lot of y'all are here. But I'm going to... I have some index cards that I don't really need anymore, so I'm going to throw those away. Just give me un momento. Alright, I'm back. Ads are still going on, I think. Oh, they just finished, actually. So, let's continue.
Eddie, just in time to meet our guest.
Indeed.
The human?
Yes, the
What's
human.
she doing here?
I wanted to talk to y'all.
I'd imagine if we don't poison the mood, they'll be joining us for the headliner show.
What?
Joining us for tonight's show, I hope.
Okay, this is the correct dialogue option. As long as you're going to be there, I'm up for anything.
Careful there, Livewire. I might just take you up on that.
Mm-hmm.
Right. We'll have fun with that. I finished the patch. I'm clocking out. Not my
There we
best
go.
work, but it'll hold for the show. Ah, I see. And you're sure you're feeling all right?
Mm-hmm. Oop, he is not.
I'm fine. Just don't overdo it.
Eddie turns and trudges away, focusing on the rag in his hands.
Is he okay?
Of course. Eddie always is.
Are you sure about that?
His human skills leave something to be desired. Best to simply give him some space. Back to the matter at hand.
Okay.
Tonight's show. Shall I set you up at one of our VIP tables?
What is the show?
Open Spotlight. Our nightly talent showcase featuring the hottest up-and-coming acts from across the house. It's a real crowd pleaser.
Like Johnny Splash. Also, I love how the S here is a lightning bolt. It really... And the curtains are just wire! Oh my god. It's literally just curtains made out of electrical wires. They really did put a lot of detail here. I mean, I think they originally made the concept for the game in 2018, so they've had like 7 years to work on the game. So they definitely had a lot of time to put in so much detail.
Shall I set you up at one of our VIP tables?
Okay, lead the way.
With pleasure.
With a wink, Volt hops nimbly up onto the stage. He was born for the spotlight.
Mm-hmm.
Good evening, you scofflaws and ducky watsits.
Ducky watsits!
Looks like Johnny Splash is going to be singing for us tonight.
It's the shower.
Be warned, patrons, you might get wet.
Even you. Fucking Cam.
Hi, everybody. I'm Johnny Splash.
He shares a voice actor with the Hanks, by the way.
I got a song for you all tonight. One from the heart. And tonight it'll be a cappella, because my voice is the greatest instrument of them all.
Oh my god.
Close wash on this shower of mine. I keep my forces free of stain and grind. I scrub the ground from the tiles between the lines. I be a clover. Oh, slide. That was amazing, baby. I even surprised myself.
You suck.
I've seen many bombs in
It's
my time, but that one takes the crook-blasted cake.
It's the microwave!
Oof. Even I couldn't clean up that mess.
Agreed, Hoove.
You didn't like it? I thought it was okay. I'll retool it and come back with something even better. Just you wait.
With the club beginning to close down, it appears that the show is over. Patrons mill about, talking amongst themselves. You spot Eddie nursing a solitary cocktail at the bar. Volt is nowhere to be found. Things feel colder and quieter without his presence.
Let's speak with him.
Show's over. Club's closed.
Well, if the club is closed, why don't you and I hang out?
Because I have to work, genius. Club's closed for you. I have to get us ready to open again. Doesn't just run itself, you know. Are you always this oblivious?
I can be even more oblivious.
Cute. Now get out. I got work to do.
Okay. Out of charges, so, So, we unlocked Eddie and Volt. So, found by accident. So, we almost have all of the collectibles for Eddie and Volt. Oh, Keys is smart. Now first I'm going to talk with Maggie and, you know, Scandelabra.
Lucinda Lavish stands in your way, her well-endowed body striking a luscious pose.
Okay. Oh my god. Jeebus Christ. Hold on.
Tell me.
Alright. Can we go to your fantasy chamber?
Baby. Let Lucinda Lavish take you in her nice, soft arms. And let her take you away. To meet Lucinda Lush.
Also, she shares a voice who's actress with Ash Ketchum. Hi, Lucinda Lush, I'm Skelly!
So formal, my little turkey leg.
That is a weird nickname.
Here in my fantasy chamber, we can be more familiar. I really have to say, I've wanted you here for a long time. I love everything about you, baby. Every single thing you say to me just sends chills up my spine.
Also, this character is part of the Lavish DLC. I just love talking to you.
You and I have just the most natural repartee. I wanted to bring you here to tell you that you're doing a great job. You've found all my secret dialogue so far.
What?
And uncovered every single one of my most in-depth and unrevealed features. Don't tell anyone.
We found out the secret dialogue.
Oh, you know just what to say. And next time I'm able to see you, I'll have something really secret and special for you. And only for you. Are you excited to find out what it is?
Hell yeah!
That's it. Keep up that intrigue, baby. Keep talking to the others around here, and I'll find a way to slip myself in, lover.
Okay! So we had our Lucinda jump scare. Anyway. So... I don't think I'm going to do Bobby Pin just yet, because I need more poise. So... 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 Oh my god. So... Lucinda doesn't have any collectibles. By the way. Anyway, let's talk to Maggie.
I'll meet you at location 1.
See you there.
Yet you return. You must
Indeed.
desire me in some way. The chance of critical colloquy beckons. Though your own scandal-mongering leaves much to be desired, I can take you under my label.
Maggie needs to speak to you.
Not yet, not yet. There are more important matters to attend to. But tell me, when I spoke of polishing my knob, do you even know what that is?
You know what? I'm looking this up. Because I don't really know anything about candelabras. That is the Notes app? Everything quiz. The gamer. Hold on. Okay, I'm looking this up. So it's located between... So it refers to a knob is a decorative feature of a candelabra, and it's a cylindrical shaped element and is located between the base and the stem.
Correct.
Oh.
You know your way around knobs. Now, where on me is my labrum?
So... The arm?
Indeed. My labra hold the sacred flame aloft. Last, a capital may mean an uppercase letter or an exclamation for a lovely thing. But where is the capital on my corpus?
So it's near the top?
Exactement. My capitals lie neath my sconce. Oh dear! You certainly know your way around candlesticks. It makes me burn rather hot. Allow me to tally up my feelings for you. I deem you not yet worthy of my innovating.
Quick measure context. How do I get myself into that wick of
Share
yours?
with me more goings on. It is give and take in the world of rumor, you see.
Mm-hmm.
Do you have any for me? You return. You are rather jejune in your jests. But to become one with a path of scandal, you must give as much as you take.
Oh God. There's a big seal that involves you.
Truly? Bring in that magnifying glass. Well, well, well. It seems I am in high demand.
There we go.
That's one way of putting it.
Word on the street is you big horse. Somebody in the house counterfeit.
Me? Why ever would I make such an allegacious allegation?
We have a witness that points to you.
I challenge you to produce them.
You asked for it. Stepford.
Hi, Scandalabra.
Scandalabra's face falls.
Oh, drat.
Remember last week when you told me the silverware is fake? It's not real silver, it's counterfeit?
I
Mm-hmm.
have a faint recollection of such an occurrence.
I
Oh,
remember it
God.
clear as day. You started the rumor, not me.
I actually already went through this in the save technically, but I didn't actually save it. It only was on autosave, and that was what I also fucked up on Hoove. Pretty sure allegations also otherwise it's pretty obvious you're a fiend for drama.
Not so fast. There may be something underneath all of this.
Hello? Why did you start all of this, Scandalabra?
Why?
Scandalabra loses control, looking rather like a harried murderer at the witness stand.
Just like Ace Attorney.
Because it's true. That's why.
Are you sure?
I've seen the silverware flaunting his authenticity left and right, and I simply had to put an end to it. When you've got real pedigree like I do, you can't bear to see others pretend they've got the same class.
Quite a bold claim, Scandalabra. Can you back it up?
Why, certainly.
Why not give us your evidence?
All right, I will. First and foremost, true silver like me shines brilliantly. Have a
Oh,
look
God.
and see for yourself. I'm dazzling. The silverware in the drawer is dull. It even has some streaks on it.
Because it's silverware. It's used for food.
Second rate, obviously.
What else?
Second, there's no need to mark real silver. It's enough on its own and needs no stamp of approval. The silver in the drawer is all covered with
He's just spreading misinformation. Anything more?
Simply listen to the way I speak. Can you question for a moment that such a delicious degree of diction could be achieved by anything less than a genuine article?
Is it all?
I also pinky promise that it's true. All right, no need for further questioning. Case closed.
Nuh-uh.
Okay, now it's personal. Nobody closes my cases for me.
Uh-oh.
Retro. Let's break all this down with a level head.
Indeed. Let's separate fact from fiction and flush out the fraud. Where should we start?
The shininess.
What's your opinion?
Doesn't silver tarnish?
Precisely correct. Real silver must be polished to bring it back up to its highest luster.
I think I've heard
Not
enough.
so fast. You're forgetting one last thing.
Oh, the engraving.
Real silver is stamped in order to affirm its authenticity. If we look on your bottom, however, Scandalabra, I suspect we shall find something other than such a stamp.
Oh, God.
Not my...
Maggie slips around the Scandalabra, grasping his coat in one hand and lifting it to inspect his posterior.
Aha! There we have it.
Made in New Jersey.
Not a stamp of sincerity, but the note of a knockoff.
Oh, the shame.
Got you. Now you better go explain yourself to everyone you spread the rumor to.
And then you can go apologize to the silverware for having besmirched his reputation with your own lies.
I believe that punishment has no place in an enlightened society and bitches should be held in.
Scandalabra's expression goes entirely blank.
There we go.
Alright. I know what I've lost. I'm not really a so-called Scandalabra. I'm a completely ordinary, cheaply made knockoff from Freehold, New Jersey. That's why it's special, you know? When you're mass-produced, you just get that urge to strike out on your own. Rebel knows how it is.
Shut up, cuck.
Okay. I left the factory learning that I was essentially a defect from the start. A bum.
There was no need to lash out at the rest of us.
You're right, Maggie. You're always right, Maggie. I've tried to dig dirt up on you, but you're squeaky clean. For all my digging, all my messing around, I'm sorry. I still kinda get off on learning about all the relations around the house, though.
He puts the tips of his index fingers together in a gesture that reminds you of the way he used to present to you.
If it's okay with you, I'll just watch and enjoy from here.
As long as no one is getting hurt, and you promise to tell no more tales.
You have my word.
Well then, I'll call this case closed. Stay out of trouble. What is your real name?
Ready for it? Hold on, let me snooze ads.
Oh, just a completely ordinary candle kind of name. John Wick.
Indeed.
An utterly ordinary name destined for mediocrity. You're quite certain.
Well, Mr. Wick, stay out of trouble.
There we go. We did it.
You
Indeed,
were
I will.
wonderful.
You were wonderful. Can't wait to work on another mystery with you again.
As a friend, or...
A friend.
Sounds good. See you on the next one.
Maggie leaves you, seemingly unwilling to resolve your relationship in the presence of the disgraced Candelabra.
Oh my god. So we have 2 more charges, but... I don't think Jeremy has anything. She doesn't have a play on this day. Or on Monday. So... I think I'm just going to look here at this wall for a minute and wait for something to happen. Because something will happen. There we go!
Like muscled skin fills your vision. It reminds you of that class field trip to the art museum, if not for the torn jeans on this ivory Adonis's lower body.
Also his fuck-ass ping-pong
But as
head.
your eyes continue to travel up and take everything in, you note that the similarities to a classic marble statue come to an abrupt and screeching halt at this guy's face.
It's just featureless.
He almost resembles a bleached bowling ball.
Mm-hmm.
His eyes are 2 dark and unreadable holes. His mouth nothing more than a thin line. He has no nose, no cheekbones, no ears. His shining white face is simply devoid of just about anything.
Also, I just realized that there's a reflective light from what I'm pretty sure is his boxers.
Sup, baby? That's a fantastic red shirt you've got. Glad it doesn't cover your sweet ass.
Bruh. Excuse me?
Nah, I don't think I will.
Bro. What are you doing right now?
Yeesh. I gotta write a whole dissertation for you. You want some graphs and pie charts? Oh, how about some Venn diagrams?
What the
Will I
fucking...
help you figure it out?
The fuck-ass JoJo pose. I doubt it.
It's a good thing you're nice to look at, because you're definitely not much in the brains department.
What have you to
Here, I'll
assume?
give you a hint about my true secret identity. I'm what you spend your entire life avoiding.
Existential dread. Fallen beings from reconnecting with my strange parents.
I mean, maybe. I definitely recommend it. but not even remotely close. I'm your overwhelming sense of existential dread.
Mm-hmm.
But my homies call me Doug.
We have met Doug.
Yo.
Why are his dogs out?
Hang on! My content aware is going off. Doug is a bit of an abusive dude. If you have any issues with constant aggression from someone, I'd recommend skipping him. You cool with that? Or you want to skip it?
Yeah, I'm skipping him.
No worries. Hey, Doug?
How would you like your relationship with Doug to resolve?
Friendship.
From his face, you can clearly see Doug's endless understanding. You are now friends.
Aw, friends forever.
Friends.
Abby still won't answer her texts, so you'll have to do.
What the fuck? And we have gained smarts.
See ya out there on the...
Now, I'm actually going to, before I, do more of the Yeti and Volt route, I'm going to do an intermission. So I'm going to run it in my intermission right now, so I'll be back. Alright. I'm back, Ebodinian. So, let's go here again.
From outside, the breaker box is bustling. You push open the heavy door, but the first thing to grab your ears isn't the dulcet tones from the stage. It's the aggravated whispers of a heated and private argument in the corner between Eddie and Volt.
You should be resting. I'll add it to the list. Eddie, there's no time, all right? There's too much to do, and unless you want us to blow a fuse, we're not going to blow a fuse. Though you might if you don't relax. Everything is well in
Also, his bracelets are like copper wires.
Look, fine. Just a few hours, but only if you swear you'll keep me updated. Have I ever failed you before? Obviously not. I'm serious, Volt. If it gets worse, you come get me.
Clearly not fully convinced, Eddie chews on his lip.
Livewire.
Oh.
Volt's whole demeanor shifts as he notices you.
How delightful. You're back.
Here for the shows, the stage, and well, you.
You do learn quickly, don't you? I'll have to find some more challenging lessons for you.
What kind of lessons?
Eyes shoot to the lights, and immediately back to you.
Can I set you up with a table? The show doesn't start until later, though I imagine we can find something to fill the time.
So, feels like you're trying to distract me. What's going on?
For a split second, Volt seems caught off guard. Perhaps your directness has surprised him. But he recovers swiftly enough.
Go ahead. Ask your charming host anything you like.
So according to the guide, we ask all the questions, but be polite and don't call him a liar. Accept what he says and don't push him. Who is Eddie?
Eddie is my predecessor. He was in charge of all the power in the house before me.
Was in charge, so that means you're now in charge of it?
Very astute, Livewire. I supply, filter, and regulate all the power in the house.
What does Eddie do then?
He mainly helps me look after the club. He may be retired now, but his help is quite invaluable in that regard. Go ahead. Ask your charming host anything you'd like. Why, he's...
So focused on this place?
Yes, he does tend to take the work quite seriously. Go ahead. Ask your charming host anything you'd like.
Alright. Why does the power keep
It's a
fluctuating?
simple power surge. If you tell me you've never seen a power surge before, I'll know you're lying.
That happens here a lot, that's not normal.
The flow of electricity can be a very unpredictable thing. It requires a delicate balance and power conversion. Sometimes the balance gets thrown off. But it's nothing to be concerned about, I assure you.
Well, I'm concerned. Do I need to do something to fix it?
Fix? Does it look like anything around here is in need of fixing?
Maybe.
That's just the nature of an older house. It's part of its personality and charm. No, certainly nothing that needs to be fixed.
Are you sure about that? If you're sure.
Go ahead. Ask your charming host anything you'd like.
Those are all the questions I had.
There. Excellent. Nothing to hide. Now, why don't we move this into a more pleasant atmosphere?
The lights
All right.
begin to flicker again.
Oh,
Familiar
there we
occurrence
go.
by now, but this incident feels different. It lasts longer than it should. The buzzing feels ominous, almost like a warning.
My apologies, Livewire. As much as I'm enjoying our conversation, there are a few things I must attend to. It's nearly time to open
Okay.
the show. Allow me to show you to your seat.
It does feel like your seat now, even as the power continues to surge and ebb. The lights flicker, the bulbs buzz and drone. The crowd thickens and murmurs anxiously, beginning to grow restless until Volt finally takes the stage.
We've got a real treat for you tonight. According to him, he is a new musician
God.
no one has ever heard of. And if they think they have, they're wrong, or my name ain't Johnny. P.S. Don't read that part. Well, read it, but don't say it out loud, for Am's sake.
Oh my God.
It's Jimi Hendrix!
There must be some kind of way crowd here. They'll say
Oh
the
my
shape
God.
soap. There's too much. I can't. And then I got this guitar solo. I learned it a cappella. It goes like this.
No one knows more about stinkings than Jean-Loup.
Oh my God.
Big one. A third named B.U.
Oh my
I
God.
appreciate feedback from other artists.
Oh my God.
That wasn't feedback, darling. That was backwash.
It's very style.
You're right. The tastes of audiences are fickle and ever-changing. I'll retool my act once more. That'll fix it.
The show concludes.
Oh my God. Wait for Volt.
And you wait. But Volt does not come. You get up to leave and you notice Eddie quietly closing
right.
the door to the back room and shuffling to the bar to fix his drink.
Alright. How are you?
Oh, for fuck's sake, what do you want?
Is it just you here closing up?
Obvious question time. Fun.
No, actually, I was looking for you.
Wait, what? Why?
Something is wrong in the club.
Why do you think that? Did something happen?
Weird things keep happening with the power. He says it's nothing, but it doesn't seem like nothing.
What kind of weird things?
The lights flickering and making a buzzing sound?
So you came here to... what?
The hell?
Right. Well, good luck with that.
Eddie, come on, please.
What the hell do you expect me to do about it? Volt's the one who runs the power here. If there's a problem, let him handle it.
If he could handle it, he would have. He's in over his head.
Huh. Yeah, you're smarter than you look.
I am literally just using a guide to get all the right
You
options.
actually care about this, don't you?
Well, duh. I do.
Damn it. You're not gonna let this go, are you?
Nope.
I'm gonna regret this. How are you with tools?
Alright. I'm bored to scream.
Good enough. Come back after tonight, ready to work.
Alright. What kind of work?
Do you want to help or not?
Right, got it. I'll be there.
Better. You got what you came for, right? Can I finish my drink in peace?
Well, I mean, if we're going to be working together, I'd like to know more about you.
Oh, I'm regretting this already. You're not gonna go away unless I do a formal introduction, is that it?
Please.
Eddie. My name's Eddie, which you already know because we've met.
Yeah. Yeah. Sure, kinda you ran into me once, I guess that counts.
Whatever. Good enough?
Just Eddie, that's all I get.
Edison. Edison Watts. You want my barcode too? Look, you'd better rest up if you want to be useful tomorrow. Unless you've changed your mind.
You wish.
Right. Well, this has been something, but I need to get back to it. Oh, and if you do show up, wear something comfortable.
Mm-hmm. Wear something comfortable instead of just the red shirt. Also, there There's a ghost here. But I'm not gonna do her for now. Oh, the wallpaper is tearing. But anyway. So... I'm going to save. And so I think the next thing is like let's go to rumors. And so So I believe this is Barry Styles. And so Celia is smart. And that is Abel. And that's Poise. Jeremy is Charm. And so let's see. I think I'll do this first.
A cool breeze tickles at your neck. You
It's
can
Hector!
feel someone here, but you can't see anyone.
Let me... Alright.
No. Why are you here? What are you doing?
Just saying hi.
Hi. You're saying hi?
Yes.
You're greeting me?
Indeed.
So casually, like it's easy, like it's nothing. Not now, not here, not yet. Please, please, I'm not ready, not like this. I've dreamed of this, of meeting you.
Oh God.
And now the moment is here. I just can't. Not yet. I'll be ready when you come back.
Okay. So... Elliot here is smart. But there is an achievement in here. Yes! Yes! I got the achievement!
You see a curvy, grey-haired beauty dressed in an outfit reminiscent of a famous old gentleman's magazine. She winces at the bright light you've brought with you. A cute, bunny-shaped creature is clutched in her arms.
Oh, my goodness, that is bright. Startled me a bit there, honey.
Sorry.
It's all right. My name's Dolly, and I'm a dust bunny. I live under this big old couch.
And Dolly.
Howdy.
Yeah.
Well, I live lots of places. I suppose you could say I'm a bunny of the world. The floors of the world, at least. And this here's my little companion, Lint Eastwood.
Lint
She holds the little
Eastwood!
creature up.
Put a finer point on it, why don't you, honey?
Oh god. I've just never met such gorgeous grind before!
My stars. I didn't know I had a sweet talker on my hands. I'll be honest with you, flirting isn't my love language. I'm a bunny who is more than she appears.
Got a minute chat.
Getting to know you time already?
Mm-hmm.
Alright, I'm game. What's on your mind?
I love dust kicking.
Now that's what I'm talking about. Listen, I just got out from under that couch, so let me stretch these dusty gams and hop around a bit. I'll be right here warming myself by the fireplace if you want to come back through sometime. I'd sure like to see you again.
Sounds awesome.
Talk soon, honey.
Oh, there we go. Oh, Discord.
I'm sorry for the abrupt intrusion, but there's an urgent topic I need to discuss with you immediately. Is everything all right with the Date Theaters? Are they operating efficiently?
Yeah. I think so.
Well, as you know, I'm able to remotely monitor their functionality, and I've been noticing some deeply troubling readings coming from the Quantum Catalyst Activator.
What's that?
That's very sci-fi, but essentially, the Quantum Catalyst Activator is the internal hardware that allows you to directly acknowledge a thing's existence. And recently, it started to emit metacognition readings unlike any I've ever seen before. I'll keep an eye on things over here, but please inform me if anything unusual happens. Oh, and if they get too hot, throw them in the freezer immediately. Your life depends on it.
Thanks for letting me know.
It's not safe to talk anymore. I'm in a really sketchy neighborhood, and this phone is super duper expensive. But I'll keep analyzing the data.
Well then. So that's Holly. And I think I'm gonna talk to Phoenicia.
As you approach her, Phoenicia leans in, her voice a conspiratorial murmur.
Listen, I'm not usually one to eavesdrop. I overheard you and Beverly talking about the tumbler, and I think I might be able to help. I mean, there was a cute new spot with placebook-worthy specialty drinks and good lighting, and even I didn't know about it. She definitely needs it.
What do we need to do?
We gotta drag her advertising into the 21st century for starters. All it takes is a few well-framed shots of the decor, a lineup of the best stuff on the menu, and a little voiceover from a beloved internet personality. Instant FOMO. Line out the door. Guaranteed. Trust me.
You did mention something about a new drink. Maybe you could feature her new specialty drink?
Ooh, that's perfect. What is it?
We worked on one, but she's gonna spend some more time tinkering.
Ooh, oh, okay. I've got this. I'll check back with her soon, though, because this is gonna blow up.
You got it.
But first, you gonna need to tell me exactly where her bar is. Seriously, she doesn't even have a Kelp page.
Help! And I think I'm going to go talk to Dasha, who is our desk.
Upon reflection, it makes sense that your desk is as muscled and sturdy as she appears to you here now. But you still can't say you were expecting all this. She looks like she could snap you in half with a pinky, but also like she gives the most incredible hugs imaginable.
My favorite type of woman for real.
Aha! A stranger! I am Dasha, and you have quite the look on your face.
Indeed. Well then. Can you pick me up?
Of course I could. Would you like that?
Yeah.
These muscles aren't just for show, after all.
You weren't kidding? I've been picked up like this since I was a kid.
Dasha never lies. My muscles are capable of lifting far more than your feather weight.
Just like that, Dasha sets you down as gently as a feather.
Holding so much on my shoulders, day in and day out. My job demands muscular perfection. That's enough about me, though. Tell me about yourself. Intent in your eyes. Have you come to ask me questions?
Yeah. I was better converse with people.
Ah, I see. In that case, I will help you. There are 3 things we must do. First, we must help you learn to like yourself. Second, we must get you experience speaking to others.
I love the dimples on her face.
And third, we must have fun.
Sounds good to me.
Marvelous. Let's begin.
Alright, let's begin.
This is the spirit. You are winning already. Pretend that I am the one who makes your heart flutter. What would you say to me?
Hello.
Okay. Hello. A classic. We must work on warmer opening, but it is a start. Okay. Perhaps there is too much pressure.
Very likely.
Perhaps we must go back to basics.
Learning social skills with your desk. Just as you should.
We are side by side at Tasteful Bar. I am just your type. You wish to impress me. How do you get my attention?
Would you mind?
I see you have excellent taste. There is truly nothing greater in life than the pursuit of gains. Here is my number, fellow muscle enthusiast. Now, the question is, will you know what to be doing with this number?
I carefully fold it and put it into my pocket and then call you after a reasonable amount of time.
Yes, tasteful, classy, excellent. Excellent work today. Come meet me another time if you wish to continue your lessons. I have much work to do, but I have enjoyed our time together here.
See ya.
See you next time.
Alright. So... Workspace!
Champ! How goes it?
Talking about stuff around the
I'd
house.
like you to complete an exit survey based on your time here.
Oh
How would
no.
you rate your time with Valdivian?
Good?
Hey, I love to hear it. I appreciate you participating.
One more question. If you were to recommend, I don't know, Tom for a job somewhere, how likely would you be to send his resume along?
Very likely.
That really means a lot, champ.
Here comes my resume if you ever have any leads.
Oh god. Name Tom, hometown, Las Vegas, age 39 and a half. Position manager is current position 0.1 previous employment Jill. What the oh my god. What the hell? So like strong, dislike stinky. She would hate my brother for real. So anyway, let's go to the breaker box.
You approach the breaker box, and it isn't anything like you remember. It looks almost lifeless.
Also, let me dismiss ads.
There's no boisterous crowd, and the sign buzzing dully in the window reads closed. The door hangs ajar, like a slack mouth. You push through, though, and find Eddie at the end of the bar, nursing his usual cocktail.
Huh, you actually showed up.
I mean, I promised.
That means I lose.
Of course, I did. I said I would.
Good to know. Little inconvenient for me, but good to know. I made a bet. Was pretty sure you'd back out. But I guess there's still time. You'll probably change your mind once you realize what you signed up for.
Eddie
Are you
sets
sure
down
about
his
that?
drink and shrugs out of his vest. He begins rolling up his sleeves.
So, I missed out on your charming energy.
Oh, is that what it is? I should be more aloof. Then maybe I'd get some peace and quiet. As long as you're here, might as well get to it. There's a lot to do before we open.
Let's get started.
Usually I take care of all the maintenance after hours, but we've been so slammed lately, there just hasn't been enough time. Things are breaking down faster than I can get to them. And trying to do anything while the club is open is essentially pointless. There's always questions and distractions and polite conversation. It's exhausting.
Oh, so that's what we're doing, maintenance.
All things need maintenance.
Even your body.
Nothing, no matter how well made, can function indefinitely. Eventually, we all wear down one way or another. And if something isn't given proper maintenance, they break down even faster.
What happened? As if these wire completely?
Then it becomes useless, doesn't it? Now, come on, we're starting with the wiring backstage. Oh, and grab that tool bag.
Though you are not a natural handyman and Eddie is not a teacher, the two of you manage to make decent progress through his to-do list. At one point, Eddie leaves you alone to get something from the bar, and you confidently ascend a ladder to change a dead bulb.
And we fall down the ladder?
But as Eddie returns...
Wait, be careful, that's not...
The ladder suddenly gives way beneath you, releasing you into thin air. But a split second later, Eddie is there, strong arms outstretched to catch you.
Stable. You all right?
The customary ice in Eddie's eyes, just for a moment, has melted.
I think so.
As Eddie releases you, his face contorts back into its customary gruff expression.
That was unbelievably careless. What were you trying to do exactly?
Change a light bulb? Replacing the light bulb
I told you to replace the one behind the bar.
Oops.
The floorboard under these lights is loose, which is why I told you not to touch them yet.
Oh, not to touch them. Well, maybe just saying that next time instead of being so cryptic.
Just pay more attention.
I'll try my best. I will.
You're sure you're not hurt?
Maybe you should pick me back up just to make sure.
Well, next time I'm just gonna let you fall. Go get the ladder and put it behind the bar this time.
The next and last phase of your work proceeds without incident.
All right. It's actually fun doing this stuff, working with your hands.
You've done surprisingly adequate work, mostly.
Well, I had a pretty good teacher.
No, you had an excellent teacher.
Experience.
If you only had a pretty good teacher, you probably would have electrocuted yourself. Twice.
Yeah.
Well, we got through more of the to-do list than I expected. That's probably good enough for today if you want to, you know, head out.
Mm-hmm. I know you had fun today too, I can tell.
Oh yeah? How's that?
Because you're not being much of an asshole.
Yeah, I suppose you're right. Yeah, maybe I'm just tired. I'm sure I'll be better tomorrow.
Mm-hmm. Careful, you almost sound like you're enjoying yourself.
Yeah, don't get used to it.
Yeah. Did you fix everything yet?
Not everything. These things take time. Look, next time we'll get the rest. Just need to do a little more work and it'll all be fixed.
Mm-hmm. You okay?
Yeah, I'm always okay. See ya.
All right. And out of charges. So we eat. But anyway. Mm-hmm. So there we go. So ads are incoming, so I'm just going to figure out who I should talk to next as the ads begin. So I'll be back in a few. So the sink is kind of linked to the characters who are in the kitchen. And ads are now in progress. I could not dismiss them. I'm sorry. And strip club. So I have 5 smarts. $15 poise, 10 empathy, 10 charm, and 25 sass. I think there's a few content aware characters I can do. Like the air fryer. Who is smart? Hold on, kitty crying at my door. I'm actually gonna go drink my water too. Yeah. Little Ubu was pitifully crying at my door. But yeah. Ads are now over. So let's kind of go down. Now, who shall I talk to? So, if I go to my data decks. And if I go down to So I think I'm going to check my rumors. Let's talk to Beverly.
I've put up flyers everywhere and still nobody's coming here. I'd be out of money if it weren't for the fact that I don't pay any rent.
Move over, honey. Move over, honey.
Oh, it's Phoenicia.
Phoenicia? What are you doing here?
I heard your bar needs a little TLC, so I brought some friends. All of them, actually.
You said all.
Yep.
You really came to see me?
She did.
And I also heard you needed some ideas for a new cocktail. Sure, what we got, y'all?
I brought some vodka.
Oh!
And I brought cranberry juice to go with that vodka. It's rad. Trust me.
It's fucking Bodhi.
Limoncello to add a little class.
Fabrizio.
Very trendy right now is passion fruit juice. Good for antioxidants and bullshit.
Of course it's them.
Spicy cocktails have been de rigueur lately. So I have some
It's
anchovy
fucking
powder,
Michelin.
cinnamon mixed in for a soupçon of sweet.
Just fucking egg!
I brought my special powdered air for some quality foam on the top.
I don't actually drink,
Oh,
but
it's
if you
Abel.
can make a non-alcoholic version of this, I'll try it.
I brought my hot talents in case your cocktail needs a little flair.
Oh my god.
And because you're so passionate about this bar, and because if this place succeeds, it'll be a great new place for posting pics, I brought passion fruit juice. All that's left now is for you to mix all these things together.
I don't know. I'm not sure I can.
You got this, babe.
Oh, okay. You're right. I got this. I got this.
Beverly gathers together each disparate ingredient,
Mm-hmm.
slicing, squeezing, shaking, and mixing them into a drink that at least looks decent. How it tastes remains to be seen.
One final touch. Scandelabra, would you please toast a little heart shape on the top?
But of course.
Scandelabra lights a thin flame at the end of his fingertip, pouring a little heart into the drink.
Okay. I think it's done.
Oh yeah.
Drink up.
The gallant company all lift their glasses in a silent toast to Beverly. Then one by one, they drink. Beverly looks from face to face, desperately trying to glean a reaction.
So, what do you all think?
It's totally tubulicious. That's a mix of tubular and delicious.
Oh my
Came up with that just
god.
now. Impressive, I know.
Whew, that's got a kick to it. I like it though.
Delicious. What a complex flavor.
I can feel the antioxidants working their magic.
Oh my
The
god.
radicals in my body do not stand a chance. Goodbye.
What the hell?
You know, the top quality air in the foam truly ties it all together. You're welcome.
It's my precise handiwork that's the cherry on top.
Heck, even without alcohol, that packs a wallop.
And you?
It's delicious.
Really? Oh, thank God.
Wait, hold on. I need to take a picture of this first. Woo, my followers are gonna flip when they see this.
Did you hear that? Word of mouth advertising right there. Oh, is this what hope feels like? It's nice.
So, what are you going to call my new creation?
Not yours, Lamp. Beverly's.
Well, if I want to make this exclusive here, I need to give it a name. I think I'm gonna call it the Date Viator. In your honor and those funky glasses of yours that made all of this possible.
Cheers!
Kanpai!
Oh, I'm gonna cry. I
Aww.
actually have a crowd of customers who want my drinks.
Hell yeah.
And as a thank you to everyone here who helped me when I needed it the most, drinks will not be on the house because I really need the money.
And everyone was happy to pay.
Indeed. We have made progress. Ooh, woo. So, progress has been made. How Jink was Beverly in another storyline. So... I'm gonna go talk to the air fryer. Wherever it is. Oh. Of course it has the Valdivian logo.
As you walk into the kitchen, you're overwhelmed by a strange feeling. It's sort of like being
Fucking church
watched. More
music!
than that. You feel as if you're being evaluated, scrutinized by a presence that isn't all that impressed by what it sees. It doesn't take you long to pinpoint the source of that feeling. A cleric of some kind dressed in black and grey robes, with a coil of sorts atop his otherwise bald head. He's handsome in a sterile and intimidating sort of way.
Oh
but you
my
can't
god.
even imagine this guy dating anyone. He's just so severe.
It's Fire Errol.
You reek.
Of what?
You don't even see it, do you? Are you truly so far gone? You reek of sin and grease. I
Oh,
feel as if
God.
I've been bathed in oil simply looking at you.
But all I've had to eat today was cereal.
This goes far beyond what you've eaten today, sinner. Your soul is tainted from years of blasphemy. I am Friar Errol, founder of the First Church of Convection. I am the steward of the road to the heavenly kitchen. I am a holy vessel for culinary purity and efficiency.
Oh my
And
god.
I am your salvation, sinner, if you would but take my hand.
Oh my god. What is everything? Okay, hold his hand.
You reach for his hand and take it in yours, looking him directly in the eye. He doesn't seem to know what to do at first, glaring at you in a surprised and uncomfortable silence. Eventually, he extricates his hand from yours, wiping it on the front of his robes.
I meant to take my offer of help, wretch. But it is not yet too late to save your soul.
Oh my god.
First, you are to confess your sins to me, the steward of your culinary soul. Second, you are to help spread the gospel of convection to any as yet unsaved. And finally, you are to keep your soul pure and free of oils and impure heat. The path to the heavenly kitchen is blessedly simple and attainable, even for those as impure as you.
Oh god. Honestly, he really does feel like he's Catholic.
Is our Lord not most generous?
Praise be his name.
Yes, that's it. Praise him. Tell me, do you wish to repent for your culinary sins here and now? I am ready, willing, and able to grant you absolution. You need only unburden yourself.
Must be for food sin.
Speak, my child. What is it you wish to confess?
I had McDonald's yesterday, the oils. I don't even know what air fryer is or how it works.
Lord in his heavenly kitchen, you truly are in dire need of my help. There is much to teach you. I have duties I must tend to for now, but I will explain to you another time. Now go, and beware the temptations of the stove, oven, microwave, and toaster. False methods all.
Oh god. So that was the air fryer. And so There's also the first aid kit. Which is probably in the lower level bathroom. Alright.
You see a medic
All
with
right.
bright eyes, a kind smile, and a sort of maternal air about her. She doesn't even wait for your introduction, greeting you cheerfully.
Oh, my. Hello there.
Mm-hmm.
A fresh face. Here to see the doctor, are ya?
Sure.
Well, look no further. I might look like any old Jane, but I'll have you know that you are looking at a truly top-notch medical professional, and the only one around for miles.
Mm-hmm. It's Faria!
Whether you've got a tummy ache or a life-threatening ulcer, I'm your gal.
She paused,
Or
looking up
endometriosis.
and down, hopefully.
Do you have a life-threatening ulcer?
No ulcer or anything like threatening, actually.
You've never seen anyone more disappointed to hear of your good health.
Oh, heck. I do get my hopes up, you know. One of these days, someone is gonna bust through that door bleeding from orifices, natural and contrived, and boy, oh boy, what a red letter afternoon that'll be.
I hope it's not me.
As do I. I understand they're quite painful. Then again, if you ever find that it is you, if by some misadventure or chance you find yourself in possession of said acidic incubus, I hope you know you can come to me.
Mm-hmm.
I would know exactly what to do. I would have a very good approximation of exactly what to do. Yes. Basically. Anyway, what can I do for you today? If not an ulcer.
And I guess I can.
Oh, bandages! They are the first line of defense when the interior of the body has the temerity to propose to become the exterior. Get back in there, blood. Back to your proper course's lymph. And you, skin, have a little help controlling this raging horde of fluid and marrow. Band-aids are basically magic. I could go all day. Anything that you might need, hydrocortisone, non-latex gloves, even a simple pen, that...
Yay! Non-latex text gloves!
Zounds. Something is drawing my eye. My metasenses are tingling. Better let me take a look at that wound of yours. You sneaky little sufferer.
Oh,
Thought you could
God.
slide one by me under cover of a metacarpals, eh?
What are you talking about?
Just to double check, you don't need an injection or two. Take it from me, dear. You're better off safe than sorry. After all, if there's any sign of rash, you won't know it's there unless we do a thorough examination. And even then, well, I'm afraid there's always a chance for scarlet fever.
Mm-hmm. Check me
Once
now.
more unto the exams.
Faria looks you up and down, tapping her chin as she considers you from every angle.
Mm-hmm.
Exactly what I thought.
If it's just a splinters, you're freaking me out.
No need to be anxious. We caught it just in time. You do indeed possess a splinter.
Oh no!
But it's not just any old splinter, dear. What you have is a deep, deep splinter.
Oh
Plenty of
God.
tender flesh open to infection, just waiting for those little microbial monsters to set in.
Mm-hmm.
Do you know what that means?
Sounds bad.
And how? And that's just the beginning. Because once the infection's done a number on you, and your poor, beleaguered immune system staggers back onto the field of battle for another round with the enemy,
Mm-hmm.
watch helplessly as your body swells and burns and turns all different shades of red, pink, and yellow, and the true engine of the enemy rolls up to the line. Gangrene.
Oh God. From a splinter.
Before you know it, we'll have to amputate entirely. I'll note that in your chart, of course, but I have to be honest. once it's bad enough, my poor new friend, I'm afraid the whole appendage will have to come off. Preventing spread and all. I'm sad to say we lose many a good limb to splinters every year.
Statistically?
Statistics is not really my field, I have to say. But I know how many amputations I've had to perform because someone got careless moving the milk crate.
Oh god.
I do know about the body.
Oh
The bottom line
god.
is, you have got to stay vigilant. The world's a scary place, and your body is a fragile, fragile thing. One wrong move, and you can throw it into total and utter chaos. A veritable breeding ground for every bomb, dick, and hairy slate of diseases ready to eat you whole. You never know what the seemingly tiniest, laughable symptom can mean. For example, got a case of bad breath? Maybe you just ate a sandwich with too many onions. Or your breath stinks like a dead fish on a hot Sunday because you managed to develop halitosis as a result of the toxic substances in your body not being filtered out properly because your liver is failing.
Sure, my liver is okay level of concern, though.
You can never be too careful. And when something does go wrong, well, it's my job to make sure you're all fixed up. And I'll have you know, I take my job very, very seriously.
Now I got that.
A doctor's duty is to keep their patients alive and kicking. That's a big responsibility. So you can bet your behind I make sure to cross all my T's and dot all my I's. Sometimes even twice. When there is no more sickness.
I'll wait for that.
Horse feathers.
Oh boy.
Girl, female, not boy. Oh, you were expressing consternation. Frustration. Got it. Anywho. Doesn't look like you've got any type of rash after all. Just that splinter looking awful uncomfortable there. Let's get that taken care of. And then
All right.
presto, you're all patched up.
And there we
Here you
go.
Good as new. And if you do develop any plague-like symptoms, well, that's what I'm here for.
Alright, I'll come at the first time of this nipple, I promise.
You'd better. I'll keep the tissues ready. Medical professional Faria's always just a sniff, sneeze, and groan of discomfort away.
And talk to Jeremy.
If it isn't my favorite scene partner, today is Tusicle, the Tuesday
Oh
musical.
lord.
Our play is called Pleathers. It's a musical. Care to join me?
Alright.
Heck yeah, friend. Hey, just so you know, I think I've gotten used to playing off of you by now. If you wanted to try something a little more, I don't know, intense, well, I wouldn't say no. I'm down for whatever. Doors are open
Okay.
for dalliances. Just thought I'd say that up
No.
front. Okay, sorry. Kind of weird to pause like that.
Glad you told me.
Aw, you're so sweet. Mayor Seeley is a big fan of classic musicals. Today's play is a little newer, so we might have to work for her approval.
I can hear you, you know. Willing to branch out, provided the quality is there.
Yeah? You heard her, partner.
Alright. Let's snooze ads.
Today's play is about a bunch of mean chairs called the Pleathers. They act all fancy and uptight, but really, they're super fake. They're the Scarlet Pleather. Bosses everyone around and basically owns the stage.
Isn't this just Heather's?
Oh my gosh, I just realized. Important question. Are you comfortable singing? Improvising play is one thing, but musical improv is pretty tough, especially if you're new. I won't force it if you don't want to.
Alright, I can give it a try.
Yeah, I'm sure you'll be great. Okay, in that case, you can play Scarlet because she gets to sing a lot. Just be a big jerk and own it, and you'll be fine. I'll play Sky, the nerdy girl that the Pleathers like to bully all the time. I just bumped into you in the cafeteria, and things are about to turn ugly. Lights up!
Jeremy acts as though you just bumped her, spilling her imaginary books all over the floor.
My books!
That's what you get for trying to read, nerd!
You're so mean, Scarlet. on me.
I have a lot of self-loathing, channeling it into aggression is far easier than improving myself as a person.
Oh, I knew it. You really are just a no-good bully. I know what I have to do now. I'll prank you. I'll prank you in a way that goes wrong and somehow results in your death. Which is a weirdly common occurrence in horror comedy musicals.
Mm-hmm.
Here, Scarlet. I bought you a drink from the vending machine as a peace offering. It certainly isn't spiked with anything.
Alright. Well, unsuspicious is my favorite flavor, drink poison.
You tip your head back, draining the imaginary bottle Jeremy offers you.
Oh, come on now, Scarlet.
Oh, wait a minute! I mixed up the laxatives with rat poison. I knew we shouldn't have kept those bottles next to each other. Oh no! It's too late. She's dead.
Alright. Ghost. I'm a ghost now, in case it's not apparent, even though I turn transparent. I'm a ghost.
She's a ghost.
I'm a ghost.
She's a ghost.
I know it's hard to tell if they didn't costume me that well, but I'm a ghost. I'm a ghost. Boo!
Scarlet, please.
Oh my
I'm
god.
So sorry. I didn't mean for this to happen. I mean, I'll be honest. I wouldn't be too torn up about it if you weren't haunting me right now. But since there are consequences, I'm so sorry.
Oh my god. Being a ghost is awesome. Do you want to, like, solve mysteries together?
Really? That sounds so fun. Sorry I murdered you and stuff.
High school is usually the peak for mean girls anyways. Most of us, like, become nurses.
True.
Lights.
Mm-hmm.
Well, what did you think?
Well, to be honest, the ending was a tad silly for my tastes. But
Mhm.
I did like the ghost song and the dig at nurses. Look, this one ceiling I used to know thought she was all that in a bag of wood chips just because she was installed in a hospital. Anyway, thank you as always for the lovely performance, Jeremy.
Mhm.
I'll be looking forward to the next one.
Aw, thanks, Ms. Mayor. You are always welcome.
Alright.
Great work. I haven't had a scene partner this fun to play off of since the time I got paired with that Technicolor chair at the kids' table during the last family reunion. Thanks for this.
Mhm.
I feel like you and I can really trust each other. Like, if you fell backwards, I'd always have your back.
Mhm.
It's my job, after all. Come back anytime. I can't wait to work with you again.
Friendship! Yay! Yay! We have acquired friendship. Friendship with the chair. How ye? But yeah. So this is the red shirt that we wear. Like, canonically. It really is a fantastic red shirt. And the ad's about to start, and I am out of snoozes. So I just need the rest of the... Use it for the collectibles? But I think I'm going to do a long intermission since we're halfway through stream. I'll be back in about 10 or so minutes, I think. I need to just have a snack. So I'll be back. Alright. I'm back from ads. Now it is
You find
time.
the breaker box closed, looking almost abandoned. There is still a loneliness about it, though. The impression isn't lessened by the image of Eddie inside at the bar, twirling a cocktail glass in his hand.
Interesting. I thought for sure after yesterday you'd change your mind, but here you are. Again.
Well, I gotta finish her out. Everything hurts and I slept forever, but I don't know. I just had a lot of fun learning how to do stuff.
Really? I find that hard to believe.
Or maybe it's because you're fun to be around.
Right. You sure you're not thinking of Volt?
What if both are fun? Teacher mode.
What?
Make this really cute face when you're concentrating.
Stop. Never mind. Sorry I asked. I'm gonna go fix a floorboard. You wanna come? It's the one that almost killed you. Should be fun.
Eddie remains a semi-patient, semi-competent teacher, and you help as best you can. You notice he does not leave you alone this time. He won't admit it, but you can feel that he is concerned for your safety. There's a tiny bit of warmth peeking through that cold exterior.
Almost done. Hand me the pliers.
Alright.
It's getting late. I can finish up this set myself. Why don't you go get some rest?
I give you the satisfaction of saying I left early? No way.
Suit yourself.
It's fun to watch Eddie work. There's a real satisfaction in seeing just how dedicated he is, how skilled his hands are. But this time, there are sparks in the current. By the time he's finishing up, he looks exhausted. With a heavy breath, he seals off the final wire and sets the pliers down.
Drink?
Wait, for real?
I never joke about drinks. Do you want a drink or not? Unless...
It would be
got
funny if the
something else you
characters
have
were
to do.
actual objects. Well, they're just gajinkas. Does it have to be alcoholic?
Whatever you want.
Are you going to make it?
I'll make it.
With not a wasted movement, Eddie puts together whiskey, egg white, lemon, and sugar into a shaker.
But I feel like it's probably more appealing to a wider audience if they're not actual objects. And, you know, humanized characters. And besides, I can tell they had a lot of fun designing the characters.
Here, try this. Whiskey sour. Well?
It's perfect.
Of course it is. It's easy to do what you've always done. Nothing more than that. You've done a decent job the last couple of days.
Yeah, I'm right now trying to pursue the breaker box.
More than decent, actually. Thanks to you, I'm finally caught up on all the big power drains around here.
Alright. Really? We did it all?
There's still a few things that need to be done, the day-to-day maintenance, but yeah, you did it. Volt and the club should have everything they need for now.
And what about you?
But what about me? You came here to help Volt and you did. So now you can get back to whatever it is you do when you're not invading my space.
Yeah, still combine help. The day-to-day stuff sounds fun.
What? Why would you want to do that?
Routine! Why is it so hard for you to actually believe I actually like spending time with you?
I guess because no one has before. But hey, it's your time. If you want to waste it here, I can't stop you.
Something about Eddie's tone. This is more than the usual tired standoffishness. You notice a small tremor in his hand. He shoves his hand into his pocket and looks away.
Well, at least now you can get back to the crowd and the shows and whatever with Volt.
I hadn't thought about that. Guess so, yeah.
Yeah, Volt always puts on a good show. Who could resist, right? You'll have a good time, I'm sure.
Yeah. You're not coming?
I already told you. Big crowds aren't really my thing.
He's just like me for
I
real.
do better on my own. Trust me. I'll only slow you down. Oh, and it would be for the best if you didn't mention any of this to Volt.
Okie dokie.
Especially if you want to keep coming around.
Alright. Why is that?
Volt can be protective when it comes to this place, to what we do. It's a point of pride for him.
Mm-hmm.
If he found out you'd been helping, and that's why the power suddenly stabilized, it would probably hurt him. A lot.
Mm-hmm.
But for now, let's just keep it between us, okay?
Yeah, there's gotta be more to it than that.
What does that mean?
You are guilty about falling stuff behind with the stuff of don't you?
Fine, whatever. Yes, okay? If he knew what was really going on, he'd probably be pretty upset with me, too. I don't want that either.
Yeah.
Our
You really care about
relationship
him?
is complicated.
Mm-hmm.
He was there for me during a really dark time. He took care of me. I owe it to him to do the same. Can you help me do that or not?
Yeah. I really don't like flying, but I don't want to hurt anyone either. Okay, just between us.
Thank you.
Eddie's exhaustion doesn't lift as you finish your drinks, but through the silence you feel a companionship flourish, quiet though it may be. As you walk out, you can still see the tired, grateful smile on Eddie's face long after you're gone.
And there we go. So there we go. Now we got all the collectibles for them. So and I'm going to go to Dasha.
Dasha is lifting an enormous stack
There we
of
go.
papers over her head, standing on one leg, barely breaking a sweat. She drops them as soon as she sees you.
Oops. How's it going?
It is going excellent now that you have arrived. After all, today we have practice date.
Indeed. Going all day with you makes me happy.
Even if it is fake date, that is
Yes.
nice to hear. I have not heard these kinds of gentle words in some time. Blin, you are making me blush, which means it is time for subject change. All right, here we are on our first date. Where have you chosen to take me?
Restaurant.
Ah, a restaurant. Yes, yes.
Mhm.
A classic for a good reason. We will gaze into each other's eyes across table and feel the sparks. Come then, let us go to a restaurant in our imaginations. Here we are.
All right.
Shall we share appetizer, dear date?
Hell yeah, that's the best part.
Excellent. The first step in impressing your date is to be generous. Dasha is impressed. So far, anyway. Let us move on. Our food has arrived, and I am eating my steak with great enthusiasm. What do you do next?
I think you're distracted. If you try to want to try some of my pasta.
That is the way. There is no greater joy than gazing lovingly into your date's eyes and taking bite of food from their plate. Romance, spark, sensual generosity, top marks. And now, our final question. The waiter walks in with bill and sets it on table between us. What do you do?
Tells you to an arm wrestling sport.
Important question. Who pays?
The loser.
No, no! You were so close. You almost had it perfect. Instead, you have ruined it.
Oh no.
It is a waste. Shameful, just shameful. It is as if you have learned nothing from me all this time.
Oh
Very
no.
good. You are becoming quite the charmer. There is always more to learn. We will continue next time.
All right. Can't wait.
See you again.
So, we accidentally fucked it up at the end. But I think we should be okay. But that was 1 out of 3. And there we go. So I'm going to actually go to Eddie and Volt this time.
The breaker
There
box
we
is
go.
back to its brightly lit and well-populated glory, with its inimitable host standing ready at the door to greet you.
Livewire!
Mhm.
You look ravishing as usual. Do we have the pleasure of your company for another evening? Be honest.
Indeed.
You enjoyed yourself so much last time, you just couldn't stay away. Am I right?
The club is nice, but that's not what keeps me coming back.
Is that so? What is it that has captured your attention, then?
I think you know.
Do I now? Perhaps you should enlighten me, just to be sure.
I can't get enough of.
Volt chuckles.
The spark is undeniable and mutual, I assure you. I was rather hoping you would come by today. What do you say we enjoy it a little more closely together, Care
All
to
right.
dance?
I thought you'd never ask.
He leads you onto the floor, not once losing your eyes.
You move quite beautifully, Livewire. I'm impressed.
The song has ended, but Volt has left his arm encircling your waist. He turns his face to yours.
Kiss him.
And plants a kiss on your lips that takes your breath away. Time seems to stop while the two of you are connected. Your entire body tingles, as though you've just been plugged into an electric socket.
Also, even after this, you can still get a hate ending with him and Eddie.
And then, far sooner than you'd like, the song ends. And with it, Volt's kiss. He smiles at you, his eyelids low and hooded.
It's far too easy to lose oneself with you. Loath as I am to say it, I must leave to start the show.
For the first
All
time
right.
that evening, the power begins to fluctuate. It's louder than it has been before, and it does seem to go on.
Don't
All
let
right.
the surge fool you. My power is just fine.
Are you
Don't
sure about
think I'm
that?
done with you yet, Livewire.
Volt
Are
leaps
you
onto the
sure?
stage as you settle into your seat.
Good evening, my fellow objects and gentle things. I hope you're ready for
The power surges
Oh,
violently.
there we
and
go.
Volt stumbles. He catches his breath and steadies himself.
Ready for
All
an
right.
incredible performance. Tonight we
The system
All
buzzes,
right.
cracking and flaring. Volt drops to a knee and clutches his belly. The surge rages until the very room seems to shake when suddenly everything goes black.
Volt!
You hear nothing but the panic of the audience, the confused scrape
Ooh.
of chairs. You make your way through the club in the dark to hear familiar voices.
You have to stop, Eddie. I can get it back. Just give me a minute to recharge. I can. Oh.
As your eyes adjust to the darkness, you can make out that you've made it to some back room.
Fucking
a
heart.
forgotten corner. The electrical power grid hangs on the wall, with Eddie slumped against it. Both Eddie and Volt look exhausted. Eddie dangerously so. He fiddles with the grid controls.
All right.
Eddie, please, just let me go out. You're going to fry yourself completely.
And angst.
I said no, Volt. Eddie, I can fix this. Eddie, fuck's sake, Volt, I'm not letting you go out, okay? We both know what that could mean, and I'm not. I can't go back to being alone. I can't lose you. You can't keep splitting yourself like this. If you do, then...
Volt notices your presence and moves to stand. Eddie holds him back.
It's fine. She deserves to know.
Indeed. What's going on? What happened to you guys?
I'm failing. The power is failing and I can't stop it.
Eddie leans back against the grid controls, his posture crooked and jagged. He seems ready to combust from the inside, but years of control are keeping him standing. For now.
It was slow enough at first. I didn't even notice it. Small fluctuations, random surges. The entire house depends on my power, and it's my job to keep it stable for them. To keep them all safe. I had to work harder to compensate. I thought, if I could outlast it would all balance out.
But
it
nope.
only made things worse. Even more unstable. So I had to push even harder just to keep up. And then it just became normal. To always be completely drained, barely hanging on.
Yes. I can probably twist this into a metaphor for chronic illness.
I don't know how long it took me to realize that it was my fault to begin with. My faulty wire. I was the problem. But I couldn't stop. They still needed me.
That's too much for anyone to handle alone.
Exactly. They needed me, and I needed help. So I gave it to myself. I split myself. So there was more of me to go around.
And that he split into Volt.
I made Volt. He was my fix.
You're one person Earth thing.
We're not one thing. We're not two things. We're connected.
The small glow around Eddie flickers and dims. He's clearly in pain.
This club has to run. It's power, it's light and music and heat and energy. It's everything. And I have to have Volt to make it work. I made him.
There's a cat meowing from
It was
loneliness.
supposed to be temporary. It only slowed things down by spreading out the power. But then, even that became too much. And now maintaining me is draining him just as much as... Just stop, I already told you. Eddie, they still
There's
need
angst.
you. It's my job to protect you. Even from yourself. We're not doing it. It's too risky.
Just tell me so we can figure it out together.
The faulty wire. Volt, don't! You have to fix the wire and reset the system. If you do that, Volt could disappear. I don't know if I can bring him back. Please. You can't.
But I have to. If Volt is a part of you, then you'll never lose him.
Easy to say when you're not the one who has to go through it. You don't know what it was like.
Maybe not, but even I can see that what it's like right now isn't any better for you.
It's the only fix left, Eddie. We have to try.
Eddie sits there for a long moment, then finally nods.
You remember where the tools are?
Indeed.
I'll walk you through what to do.
All right. You're doing great. Almost there.
Wait. Fuck. Are we sure we have to do this? Quite. It's time, Eddie. Fine. Fine. All right, just before that, I just wanted to thank you for being here, I guess. Whatever, just do it before I change my mind.
Okie dokie, reset the power.
Eddie leads you through the process, patient and attentive, despite his reservations. When you've finished, he gives you the nod to do the rest. The dim light around Eddie and Volt blinks out completely, leaving you in total darkness. For a few moments, everything is quiet and dark. And then, a rustle. The lights turn on.
Yeah. Hello?
Over here.
Eddie is sitting at the bar, looking
there
haggard, with a light in his eyes that you've never seen before.
Oh, hey there, Livewire.
Only Volt calls me that.
Huh. I guess that's true. Funny.
Mm-hmm.
Felt really natural to say. I feel good. I'm pretty tired, but after a reset, that's normal. I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
I just feel stable. I'd almost forgotten what this felt like.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Where's Volt?
Eddie.
Oh.
There's something you wanted to talk about first.
Oh, Lord. It's happening.
Fine. You were right. I was holding on so tight to the way I thought things had to be. I didn't realize all that did was trap both of us in a situation that wasn't working. And honestly, I'm not sure I would have ever been able to see it if it wasn't for you. What he means is he's quite taken with you.
Oh, God.
We both are, but I'm sure you already knew that. Look at you.
We're taking me as it?
As in, do we really have to spell it out?
The feeling is very much mutual.
Really? I mean, if you're interested, we wouldn't mind you, sticking around. If you feel like it, or whatever. We would be delighted to have you.
I'm in!
Alright, well, if you're gonna stick around, might as well be useful. Come on. You remember where the tools are? Let's go. I'll send over some drinks.
Yay! There we go. We got the ending. So, I can close that. And that gives us empathy. So, you got a sneeze for one of these? But, yeah. So... let's... let's talk to Fire.
After your last encounter, you're not entirely surprised to hear the Friar's voice before you enter the kitchen. You are, however, surprised by the volume and tone of his voice. as well as the presence of 2 others.
Mhm.
It seems there's a lively discussion going on when you enter.
There is no reason to raise
Oh,
your
God.
voices. We can speak like civilized devices.
I see right through you, Father!
Oh my god.
Those who cannot handle progress and efficiency are doomed to oblivion and obscurity. It is perfectly natural to react to one's own obsolescence with anger.
You do your best to be quiet.
Oh,
But
God.
the moment your foot makes contact with the kitchen floor, 3 heads whip around to look at you.
You!
Yes, you, come here.
Oh.
Adding another to your ranks will not help your cause.
Will you shut your goddamn fry hole for just
Oh.
1 second?
We're obviously not going to settle this going around in circles like we've been. So, you're just in time.
Mm-hmm. In time for what?
I have only tried to educate these 2 on the sorry state of their souls.
Pretentious ass.
Only? You're insulting the culinary arts and our entire existence.
It gets me real heated.
Before you came, I was educating these 2 misguided souls as to the state of their spiritual affairs. For a time, Stefan's way was the only way we all knew. Luke brought innovation in the form of eliminating oil, it's true, but his heat is unevenly applied, and if not wielded carefully, can dry out and destroy most anything.
I ain't about to let you speak for me.
Anyway, ads have started. So we gotta take a break from doing all this. It'll just last for like 3 minutes. Hold on. I'm gonna go acquire that cat who's meowing from loneliness. But these are silly little people. Have acquired the people mans. He says hello. He was meowing from loneliness. Oh, your poor little face. You have a bump by your eye. Guess we need to treat you with hydrocortisone. My shitty little man. You're shitty. I'm just gonna pet him until ads are over. My little man. Man. You are a man. He's purring. What you do? What you do? Get married. Hold on. The pop filter. You shitty little man. What did you do? You're shitty. And there he goes. You're very shitty. And ads are over. Mm-hmm.
If you insist on spewing your lies, only do it quickly so we might return to the subject of salvation.
Deep breath, Luke. In and out. Trust me.
Fucking Luke Nukem.
There you are. Beautiful. Just like that.
I'm gonna go first, so I don't lose my goddamn cool and forget what I was
What are you
gonna
doing,
say.
Mau Mau?
Sure, buddy. Go ahead.
Look, microwaves a real versatile tool. Time was you couldn't enjoy a meal without wasting away over a hot stove. No offense, Stefan.
Some taken. But go on.
Revolutionized things. Housewives in the 70s could feed their families without so much hullabaloo. I can handle anything. You want it, you got it. Baking a potato, I got it. Boiling water, oh, I got that too.
Oh God.
Nuggets or pizza rolls, I'm your microwave.
Fucking Dino Nuggets! You saved my bacon many times over the years when I was tired.
Yeah. You see? That's what the hell I'm talking about. Hit a few buttons, beep, 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 and you're done. None of these highfalutin recipes or tricky techniques.
Disgusting. You must want better for yourself from here on.
Speak for your goddamn self, Friar.
Look,
Oh God.
I think we all know microwaves have their uses. Even I can admit that. Even if I would never use one. But there will never be a replacement for the stove. Ever. Since the dawn of time. Since man first learned to put flame to meat, there has always been a need for stoves. And there always will be.
Indeed.
No matter what fancy gimmicks they come up with, there will never be a replacement for the good old-fashioned heat of a stove.
My
The
shitty
versatility
people.
of pans and utensils one can use with the stove.
And he's now on my bed. I know.
Okay, so it takes a modicum of effort for the user. So you'll have to do dishes after. Is that all food has become to you? A series of inconvenience to be avoided?
Oh, now who's getting heated?
So it takes a little effort. It's always worth it. Always.
It's true the best meals of my life have been cooked on the stove.
I had thought you knew better. That you are used to something does not mean it is superior, or that it always must be the way forward.
But they can be balanced.
The stovetop is eternal. They can invent 10,000 cooking gimmick machines, but no one's ever gonna invent anything that can top the stove.
Enough. Against my better judgment, I have allowed you both time enough to propagate your lies and blasphemies. Now, it is my time to speak.
Here
All right.
Just give him a minute, Luke. He'll trip himself up.
There have been many culinary innovations over the history of mankind. Innovations that allowed man to take great steps forward and truly progress.
I really wish there was a way to like have the character dialogue on auto.
The refrigerator, the food processor. But the microwave failed to solve the problem of fat needed to make food crispy and evenly heated. The stove might be what mankind has known for years, but it requires both fat and needless effort to transform food. But the power of convection eliminates the need for all these things. And unlike a convection oven, an air fryer distributes air over a much smaller area, cooking food much faster. Those dinosaur nuggets Mr. Nukem professes to make so well, I can make them better. Pizza rolls, I have perfected them. There is nothing those two can do that I cannot.
Oh God.
You seriously believe this? This bullshit?
Maybe not everything, but he is quite good.
Hardly the ringing endorsement of the truth I should have heard, but it is a start.
Well, there might be some hope for you. I'm not gonna argue you down. You want to buff that friar's ego? That's your business.
We're done here.
Yeah, whatever. Let's go.
The path of righteousness and truth is a lonely one, but I am used to walking it alone. Still, you will all see. It may take some time, but I am confident. Man strives for progress, efficiency, purity. Sooner or later, everyone will get on board, whether they like it or not.
You seem awfully confident.
If you understood the beauty of convection the way I do, its grace, its purity, you too would be confident. But I do not need anyone to take my side. What's right is right, even if I walk my path alone for now. Those two disrupted my ministry. If you'll excuse me, I must catch up on some things. You will return, yes?
I do live here, yeah.
See you later, then.
The friar busies himself muttering a prayer under his breath, turning away from you and paging through what appears to be a manual of some kind.
So, let's talk to Jeremy. Because I have to do the Wednesday collectible. And then the Thursday collectible.
Hey, partner. How's it going?
Alright. Doing any plays?
Not at the moment. Actually, the off-season just started. Gotta pick up some part-time jobs. The plays are fun, but not super profitable. It's okay if chairs fold, but we wouldn't want the theater to, you know? Plus, if I get enough jobs, I can afford health insurance.
Yes, health insurance! Anyway, I'm going to talk to Beverly again. Because if I recall correctly, I still have some collectibles for Beverly that I need to do. Roast gin fizz, and a martini. Alright.
Welcome back. Good news.
Mhm.
I've had even more visitors since you came along. Apparently, one of the reasons I didn't get more in the first place is because everyone was confused on whether I was open or not. I guess having so many openings and closings will do that.
Yep.
But once word started getting around about our special cocktail, I started getting more business. And I have you to thank. So let me pour you a thank you drink. What can I get you?
So, cocktail?
Excellent. So, what'll it be?
Ramos Gin Fizz.
You know that drink takes 7 minutes for me to shake. I'm charging extra. Anyway.
Alright.
Right up.
7 minutes later,
There
Beverly
we
hands
go.
you your drink, smiling fondly at you.
There we go. Thank you.
Of course. Thank you for keeping your word about coming back. How about we celebrate with more drinks?
Oh god. Let's go.
Yes! Now the next question is, how hard are we celebrating tonight? Are we getting boozy?
Just a mocktail, please.
I think I'll pour myself a drink too. Do you mind if I mix a cocktail?
Go right ahead.
Great, thanks. We gotta get rid of this booze somehow, am I right? Cheers.
Several drinks later,
Why doesn't anyone love me?
Comfort her.
I'm sorry. Oh, I'm horrible.
I think you need to go lie down and close the bar for the night, okay?
Okay. Ugh. Will you stay with me later? Just until I fall asleep.
Of course.
Thank you.
Alright. Beverly's asleep. And now we leave. But yeah. We finally got some... We were able to complete Hit the Eddie and Volt route. And I need to increase my poise. That and my smarts. So, wait, next time we need to order the April Spritz or the Mojito. Oh, no, not the Mojito, the Martini. But before that, I'm going to do an intermission again and run ads. Because I need to walk around a bit. But yeah. We need to speak to the bulletin board after a photograph appears. And we need to talk to this character next. I think I'll do this character next for like who I'm mainly going to choose for the routes. But I'll be back in a few minutes as I do some ads. So I shall be back. Alright, I'm back. And yes, hello Tectic Bread, how are you? I hope you are doing well. So... I successfully got the love ending for Eddie and Volt. UND damn. Yeah. I'm just trying to find another character to kind of focus on. Because I have no idea how I can do, you know, Gwendolyn. Hello, Funfo! How are you? So... everything... Gwendolyn Guide? How it goes for the scale? It goes quite well. I, of course, had that convention on Saturday. But I might need to go to the store later. Sometime this week. Probably tomorrow because I'm not streaming tomorrow due to my, you know, physical therapy. But I plan on getting mounting putty for some of the posters that I got. Because I don't want to bother buying frames every single time. Because I got 4 prints in total at the con. So, apparently there are a total of 4 storylines. Which are all these collectibles. The south windows, the west windows, the east windows, and the north windows. So, the north window is, of course, this one. The one in the attic. And the south window is this one that is facing the street. The window beside the back door is the west window. I talked with the Shadow Man. I have not yet. I want to try and complete some other things. And of course the south window. But I think I'll start with Gwendolyn.
I have bad news for ya.
Mm-hmm. What's wrong?
The window next door wouldn't talk. Not a single word from her.
I do know where he is. I'm literally right next to him.
I admire her loyalty, honestly. If they had asked me, I would have told them everything.
Alright. You would talk about me?
There isn't much to tell. You don't do anything really interesting.
Yeah, I agree.
I let people see everything.
But I do know his other design.
Either way, I decided to do the only thing you can do when you don't have information.
Investigate?
I'm no Maggie. I have other means.
Mm-hmm.
Hmm? Speculate wildly!
Of course.
Using everything that I have seen, I am sure I can put things together.
Mm-hmm.
It'll be like our own personal soap opera. I love soap operas. You always know exactly who hates who and why. As viewers, we get to know everything.
Mm-hmm.
And they had a big party last week, too. I bet that's where everything went down. Oh, it's a shame you didn't get an invite. You could have brought back great intel.
Yeah.
Sadly, I don't know anyone's name, so I'll have to come up with a few myself. Ooh, this might take me a bit of time.
Okay, I mean, what's next? next.
Meet me here another day. We'll come up with some good stories. I'm getting a bit tired from all this yapping.
So, next thing I'm going to do is I'm going to talk to Dasha again.
Ah, you wish to continue going on practice dates with myself?
Also, when I went to the store on Saturday after the convention, I went to Target specifically because I needed to get pads and deodorant because mine was running low. And something I saw there was these Jaritos collab with Native. And I was just like, what? And I posted it in a server that I'm in. And someone mentioned that they are that great. Hey, but they do smell like the drinks, but don't leave a lasting smell. Yeah.
Here are the potential locations for these dates.
Bowling alley.
Here we are at the bowling alley.
Mm-hmm.
It is time to rent stylish bowling shoes.
Mm-hmm.
We are approaching shoe counter. The clerk looks us both in the eye and asks what we need. What will you do?
Alright. I plug my ears to give you privacy as you... I know that you're allowing me to go first.
Yes, very good. No judgment or embarrassment. Feet are only feet after all.
Mm-hmm.
It is not the size of the foot, but the amount of ass kicked that counts. Excellent. Simply excellent. It is time to use ancient bowling alley computer to input our names in time-honored bowling custom.
I used to go to a bowling alley pretty often. It's changed hands several times. I remember going to it once with my Girl Scout troop. And funny enough, nowadays I don't even go to whenever I go to the area the bowling alley is in, it's just to go to Harbor Freight with my dad.
What do you put for our names?
Alright. A cute nickname for each of us.
Oh, yes. Adorable. Sweet. Just lovely. This is excellent move to begin date. You will capture my the date's heart in no time. We are bowling, and you've just hit strike. How do you react?
I high five you.
Yes, very good. A high five is always welcome in such a situation.
Indeed.
You can allow your date to appreciate your strength while celebrating your victory in a considerate way.
Indeed.
Wonderful. Very good. You are becoming quite the charmer. There is always more to learn. We will continue next time.
See ya.
See you again.
And that is... of course, that. So we just have that one more date to do. For Dasha. But I'm going to talk to this guy next.
Is this stranger your junk drawer, or the physical embodiment of clutter? He's absolutely covered in odds and ends. Receipts, CDs, rubber bands. Even his messy black hair sports a light bulb, a pencil, and a pen. When he catches you looking at him, he startles, leaping back with an undignified yelp.
His name is Jerry.
Oh, Nelly!
Fucking whoa, Nelly!
Whoa, Wolf! Cheese and crackers, you startled me.
Hang on! My content aware is going off. Jerry has some mental health concerns that some players might find a little problematic, specifically hoarding. You go with that, or you want to skip it?
So, the main thing about, you know, this is that if I skip it, I believe you're not able to clear out the junk drawer. So, there we go.
Next time you open a guy, knock or something first, huh? I'm not. Besides, sudden jerky movements like that risk disorganizing my collection. Oh,
collection?
Yes. Of course. Sorry, it's been a while since I've had a guest. Welcome to Jerry's Junk Drawer, the finest collection of curated treasures in all of the house. Feast your eyes upon knickknacks and gewgaws from parts unknown.
There's a fucking doll mask here. Is that a rusty nail?
Oh, that's the question though, isn't it? Where did this nail come from? What picture frames did it hold? Is that really rust, or is it actually some sort of newfangled orange snack coating?
Orange snack coating? Like
Jerry
Cheeto?
lifts the nail to his lips, giving it a test lick.
Why? What the
Nope, it's rust.
God fucking hell.
Tetanusy.
Tetanusy?
What do you think?
Sorry, but I'm still not sure I understand what kind of collection this is exactly.
Why, it's a collection of lost things. Each one forgotten by the world. Each one a story. This button, for instance. Perhaps it was left behind as a clue from one lover to another. A modern-day Cinderella slipper. Take me with you, it says. And know that once you find a color that matches this tragic button, you have found your love again.
Pretty sure that's a button that fell off my pants. I meant to sew it back on months ago.
And this mysterious strip of papyrus. Perhaps a missive from an ancient land. Perhaps a treasure map. Oh, the wonders we could glean if only we could decipher these symbols of black and white bars.
Oh god, it's a shopping receipt.
Hey, quit ruining the majesty of my collection with your needling.
Oh god. Are you okay?
Yeah.
Are you really okay living like this?
What are you insinuating?
It's pretty cramped in here. How will your guests appreciate your collection?
I curate for a specific demographic that happens to enjoy the limited space. They don't mind.
You get a lot of other guests?
Do I get a lot of guests? Do I get a lot of guests? Of course I do. Bugs count as guests, right?
No, not really.
Oh, you mean the other objects. I get them in here all the time.
Like who?
Well, there's that Celia. She's a very well-to-do socialite, and she happens to be very interested in the collection. In fact, every time she comes by, she asks me, when will this junk be gone already? I assume she's worried about the collection moving venues before she gets to see it.
Poor Jerry.
She's probably just nervous about coming inside.
Maybe she's nervous about how cramped it is.
Listen, you, Oh, what's the use? It's true. Nobody visits me but the moths. What am I doing wrong? I just don't get it. I love to entertain, so long as guests don't touch a single thing.
Maybe it's time to get rid of some of this stuff.
What? You mean throw it away?
Yep. Just recycle it a little, turn it into something new.
How do you mean?
If these objects are special and you haven't been able to use them for repairs... ...
Now I'm scared.
Upcycle them into something that doesn't take up as much space.
Upcycle them? You mean like an art piece?
Yes!
Well, I suppose the collection could use a centerpiece. Something eye-catching to bring in more visitors. Which is to say a single-digit number of visitors. Which is to say another visitor besides you and the roaches. But I wouldn't even know where to start. I mean, what am I supposed to do? Just smash objects together at random? I can't imagine Pierre the paperclip and Claude the so old he's gray and unusable now eraser getting along. They're so different.
Well, you could combine objects with similar personalities?
I guess that could work. To be honest, whenever I look at anything in the collection, it's like I see its entire past laid out in front of me. That's one of the reasons it's so hard to give things up, you know? Every object has a memory, and that memory is like a part of my body. They all have their own vibes and textures and feelings. Mixing them together is hard. They've all got such strong individual identities.
Maybe I can help you group them together?
I suppose an outside perspective could help. I'll gather some items that could make a suitable sculpture.
He does so, then claps his hands together.
Okay, sculpture. Phew. Here we go. First things first, we need some kind of foundation. I think I've got just the thing for this. It's a flat, circular piece of wood that fell off the fence out back. You always said you'd repair it someday, but I think both of us knew that was a lie.
Yeah.
I've got a pile of other objects here. Your job will be to pick one of my objects we'll pair together.
All right.
It's a long shot, but maybe we can scrungle something together. Let me tell you
Indeed.
about Rudolph, the wooden square. When Rudolph first came to me, I had a habit of tapping on him. We would while away the hours together, tapping away to a rhythmic beat. Sometimes the best fun looks like boredom. Rudolph always tries its best, even when he's down on his luck. He might not always be the tool you need at the moment, but he's always there to support you. Very reliable. Now, which of these would pair well with Rudolph?
The old parasol?
Lorena, huh? That's not such a bad idea, actually. She might have a few holes in her, but she's always been useful in a storm. Very reliable, just like Rudolph. It's sad to see them both past their prime, but I think they could find solace in each other's company. Here, I'll glue them together. There. Now we've got a base for the rest of the sculpture. We need something to give it body. Something eye-catching. Something that pops without throwing the whole piece out of whack.
All right.
What do you think?
Put old batteries up and down the side?
While I see the mental connection between flashlight and batteries, I'm not sure if that's the right way to go. Actually, I'm not even sure how I'd attach them. It's not like you can just staple right through a battery. And glue doesn't really work on this shape or texture. No, that won't work at all.
Wrap it in holiday lights?
Ah, the old holiday lights. For the holiday we used to celebrate. You know the one. These guys were real champs before exactly one of their 50 bulbs burnt out, rendering the entire string useless. You gotta love series circuits. Even though they don't light up anymore, they still have an interesting shape. And the wire structure lets us sculpt them in interesting ways. We could even make some little columns between the top and the bottom to connect Rudolph and Lorena. Yeah, I think this is a great fit. We've got the sparkle, we've got the foundation, but it feels a little empty in the middle. It needs direction, a sense of purpose.
All right.
There's a wooden foundation, a canopy above the lights. What could go in the middle?
So... little plastic figures?
The little army man? I suppose that could work. The shape of the sculpture does remind me a bit of a gazebo. Maybe... a carousel!
Carousel!
2 old horse figurines, but if I take the other plastic fellers, melt them down and reshape them a bit, yes, I could probably make new horses!
Indeed!
It takes him quite a bit of time, but he manages to use an old matchbook and some tinfoil to melt the figures into a mold. By the end of the process, the figures have transformed into a series of horses with multicolored manes, thanks to their disparate pieces.
That looks great. That looks really great. These poor figurines forgotten and collecting dust, reshaped into something beautiful. Rudolph and Lorraine are working together to give them a stage. It really is the essence of upcycled beauty. I have to say, this is very striking. It pays homage to the origin of these objects while giving them a new sense of purpose. Look at that. What a beaut!
We're a great team.
You know what? I think I'm inspired. Maybe I should try doing this with some of my other pieces. I feel a new era for the collection coming on. Oh, I'm so excited. Thanks a lot, friendo. Things are coming up, Jerry.
Oh, hey. We got friendship. All right. And that's the little carousel. And we friended Jerry. And so, we beam this?
Oh dear.
Oh, it's Art!
This is Art, which I am, but meeting you here just isn't right.
Come on, it's fine.
No, to the attic, where it is only proper. Meet me on the empty canvas.
A little fucking Easter egg. So, let's talk to Dorian.
Dorian looms over you, just as intimidating as ever.
There's an achievement where you talk to all the doors in the house, and there's 17 of them.
Fancy a bit of a work?
I guess so.
We've got some important denizens who only reside here. All in all, fairly quiet. It's packed in there. But here are a few at the top of my frame. There's Shelley the Shelf, Charge the trusty D20, Penelope the office supplies, and Jerry the junk drawer. Well, what can I do for you?
So, anything about Shelley?
She's supportive.
That's it?
It's true. What more do you want?
I guess that's good enough to go on.
For you?
And Chance?
Grottos and gargoyles is his game of choice. There's tons of stories he wants to tell, but hasn't found the person he wants to tell them with. As such, he creates scenarios to test the abilities.
And he's voiced by Matthew
Given the amount of
Mercer.
time he spends creating these worlds, he takes them very seriously. If you're looking to be his friend, you should play through one of his campaigns.
I just realized that there's a peephole above his key necklace.
What can I do for you? Oh yeah, I see. You think our names are funny? I'll have you know that my name is Dorian after the Grecian column, as I am strong and sparse in decoration.
Oh god.
But yes, her name does start with Pen, which is certainly what she is.
How about the others?
What can I do for you?
Jerry sounds interesting.
Jerry means well, but his tendencies to keep any old thing around get on the nerves of our good Mayor Celia. You'll eventually have to find a way to deal with it if you're looking to become his friend. My recommendation, one man's junk can be another man's art.
Alright.
That's your lot for now.
And I believe that is all. So now we sleep. Oh. Right. Workspace message.
Valdivianites,
Guess who? If you guessed David Most, 3-time runner-up for Business Magazine's CEO of the Year, you'd be right. Team, I just wanted to do a soft follow-up on my recent email regarding my lost sunglasses. I'm happy to report my office has already received hundreds of tips regarding the item's whereabouts and are quickly combing through them as we speak. However, I really must reiterate that the tip line is for verifiable leads only. I saw them in Turkmenistan, or did you check up your butt? While obviously very humorous, detracts from our serious efforts to expediently locate the missing item. In that spirit of camaraderie, anyone who sends a false lead will be downsized on sight. Thank you for your ongoing support in this matter.
All right. So now we gotta go to, here we go. I'll talk to Wendelin again. No, over here specifically.
The steaminess of
and
your home
Lucinda Lavish.
It must be because Lucinda Lavish stands before you now.
Steam me up, lover.
All right.
Come.
And there we go.
I told you I would have something special for you. Something really special. I'm Lucinda Lude.
God damn it. Hi, I'm Skelly.
Playing it off like you barely know me, huh? But you know you want it. I put together a treat. Something outside the prying eyes of those who don't want to see us have a good time. It's a feature where you can hear anything you want from me, anytime you want. As many times as you want.
Okay. Where do I start?
Right this way. You can pick any option as many times as you like. So, what do you want to hear from me, sweetie?
Say anything you want.
Oh, that tickles.
I'm all finished.
Yeah, you look finished. How was that? Did you have fun?
It was fun.
I'm so glad to hear that, baby. Hopefully as glad as you were to hear me. Next time I see you, hopefully you'll like my surprise. Until then.
And there we go. Now let's go actually talk to Wendelin.
Look who came crawling back. That can only mean one thing. You came to hear all about everything I've figured out about your lovely neighbors.
Okay.
Of course it is.
Anyway.
Ooh, I even came up with a name for what the show might be. Windows and Panes. What do you think?
That's actually pretty clever.
I'm glad you like it. So, there are a few things I'm gonna throw at you because we have to learn our cast of characters. We know that your neighbors are Graphic Tee and Cargo Shorts, but the question is, who was at the party that they threw? We have blue hair, overalls, puffer jacket, and mesh shirt.
Hold on, let me go dismiss ads.
Now, blue hair and mesh shirt showed up together. I'm pretty sure it was a birthday party for Cargo Shorts. How do I know? I saw them passing a card between the two of them, and then Cargo Shorts acted all surprised when they gave it to him. Overalls and puffer jacket? They didn't really speak to each other, but Graphic Tee pulled them together and seemed to have a really deep heart-to-heart. That didn't stop Mesh Shirt from giving Overalls some dirty looks. Cargo Shorts didn't seem to like that. But none of that mattered once they got to the birthday cake. They all sang as Cargo Shorts blew out the candles.
Edge of my seat.
Fast forward a few hours, and Mesh Shirt and Cargo Pants are talking. They've had a few drinks, they're laughing pretty hard at what the other one has to say. Graphic Tee has been dealing with Puffer Jacket, who looks like they've been having a little too much fun. Blue Hair and Overalls are in a corner of the living room spending time with each other. And then, I'm not sure what happens, but Cargo Shorts and Mesh Shirts start acting really weird. They leave my view for exactly 7 minutes, and then they return.
Oh, 7 minutes in heaven.
See?
What do you think what happened?
Don't act all self-righteous.
Mm-hmm.
So, all of a sudden, Mesh Shirt is grabbing their things and collecting Blue Hair from their conversation. All
right.
Cargo Shorts is smiling. Mesh Shirt and Blue Hair leave before Graphic Tee is finished getting Puffer Jacket to a place where they can walk by themselves. There's some conversation that happens with Overalls, and they leave with Puffer Jacket. Both Cargo Shorts and Graphic Tee help get them to Overall's car. And all of that happened exactly 6 days before Graphic Tee and Cargo Shorts had that big fight.
All right.
I'm pretty sure it was over something that was on Cargo Shorts' phone.
Ooh. You said before that they were on a dating site.
Proof you know nothing about those things. They have apps too. I bet that whatever happened in those 7 minutes did something to change the way Cargo Shorts feels about Graphic Tee. So, they went off and decided to explore the dating pool outside of their established relationship.
So cheating.
The only reason they aren't just trying to date Mesh Shirt is because Mesh Shirt is dating Blue Hair. And don't you think it's odd that we haven't seen Blue Hair or Mesh Shirt around lately?
Has Overalls been over?
Oh, yeah. That's who's watching their cat. All of that to say, Cargo Shorts cannot and should not be trusted. Which doesn't surprise me. Why does anyone need that many pockets anyway?
To hold trinkets.
They're lies.
You cracked the case.
When you see everything as clearly as I can, it isn't that hard. One day, if you really get out there and meet people, you can get there too. Now, I bet if I talk to their window and let her know that I know everything...
Gwendolyn is already beginning to get lost in her own plotting, if that far-off look in her eye is anything to go by.
Windows and Panes needs to have its plot confirmed. Let me see what I can do to get the tough answers.
All right. So... we got one of the collectibles for Gwendolyn. And... I think I'll talk to Dolly next.
Well, say howdy, honey. Don't you look nice today?
I've been working on my style.
I can tell.
What have you been up to under here?
Oh, you know, just catching up on some reading. Some novels, a bit of light research.
What kind of research?
Mostly abiological history. You know, when dust first started settling and forming into bunnies, historical data, that sort of thing. Also parsing through archaeological research. Mite morphology, translating timeless, tarnished texts. The basics.
Is that a hobby of yours?
Oh, no, sugar. I'm tenured at Dirt.
Oh.
The Domestic Institute of Research and Technology.
Ooh. You're a college professor?
That's right. I've been teaching there for, oh gosh, I finished my first PhD 8 years ago.
Oh.
That's my time as a PTI during my master's, so 114 years?
Ooh. That's really impressive.
Well, thank you, sugar. I worked pretty dang hard at it.
Glad to hear that you're so
It's been a
successful.
lot of mud, sweat, and tears, let me tell you. Others were already judging me based on my looks. Why not own it? And get paid for it, too.
Indeed. You're a model?
That's right. I was
What
Miss
the
May in
fuck?
the latest edition of Play Bunny magazine.
Oh god.
Thank you.
So you conquer media and academia, what's next?
That's a good question.
I'm not quite sure. I suppose, well, what any dust is looking for. Love, friendship.
Mm-hmm. Looking for that too, I guess.
Mm-hmm. I could tell. Let me be 100% honest with you. I may put myself out there, but work keeps me pretty busy. I don't meet that many new folks, especially humans.
Mm-hmm.
I'm very selective about who I spend my time with, and what few others I can let in.
Mm-hmm. Let in?
That's right. I keep myself hidden for a reason. Don't be too forward with me. I don't like it. Why don't we join back up here after a while and try our hand at a proper rendezvous?
Mm-hmm. Do I need to plan something?
Bring a good attitude. You let me worry about the details. All you have to do is show up.
Alright, I'll be there.
See you around.
So, as I'm fast approaching... So, I'm probably going to just figure out who else I need to do. So... I think this character... I did her earlier and it was a little bugged because it didn't give me the specs points. I think I'll talk to the Friar Errol and Beverly.
I have been waiting for you.
And why?
Never ask why, only ask how hot. I am working on outreach plans for the church. Every time I try to ask around the house about sinners in need of saving, I am insulted, turned away, or even shunned. And I am used to this, as preaching the truth is a truly thankless job. But I cannot do my job without some modicum of help.
Sounds like a skill issue to me.
Skill issue? No. It is simply a matter of obtaining the proper information. I can and will do it over time without your help, but my time is valuable. Simply tell me what I need to know here and now. Where might I do my best work? Who is in most urgent need of my ministry?
So ads are incoming. I repeat, ads are incoming. I will avoid trying to take the conversation any further as the ads go on. But once they are done, I will finish talking to Errol, talk to Beverly, and then I'll end stream. But yeah. That'll be that. And I won't be live tomorrow because of my appointment. But yeah. And ads are starting soon.
They are not lectures, and you couldn't be more incorrect. Everyone needs salvation. I would be a poor friar indeed if I turned my back on my flock now.
And the ads have started. So just give it a few minutes, and once they're done, I will continue the game. But yeah. Once they're over, and I, do the talking to the two dateables, I will end stream and kind of decompress as I, you know, do stuff. Like, you know, stuff that I should probably do. Like, you know, doing my to-do list for the Thursday drawing stream. Because I have some emotes written, some of the stuff I have to do written down. And that'll be for Thursday stream, as I will not be live, you know, tomorrow. Let me just dismiss all of them and real quick. Then set that alarm. And there we go. Ad break is ending in about a minute. And once ads end, I will continue. And ads have ended. And now we shall continue.
There's still another thing I remain uncertain of. While his message of convection is perfect, I am not always perfect in my delivery. Tell me, what would be the best way to reach those yet lost in the shadows of oil?
Speaking to them a bit more nicely might help.
I haven't the time or the interest in coddling others. As one who has known the grace of convection for years, it is tiring continuously stooping down to the level of the uneducated, the great oil-soaked rabble, the microwaved hoi polloi. No.
Oh my
I
god.
will speak to them as they deserve to be spoken to. I must return to my duties shortly, but before you go...
He hands you a pamphlet of some sort.
Alright, it's the fucking scriptures. Oh god.
It is a pamphlet with recipes for use with an air fryer.
And the fucking brain hands with the fork.
If you do not wish to do the work, it will do it for you. Merely leave these lying around the house in plain view. Curiosity will do the rest.
Oh my god. Seriously, dude?
Yes. Yes. And do not ever address me as Dude.
Okay, sure.
I am not Dude Errol. I am Friar Errol. Go now. Take the pamphlet with you. Study it. I shall have more for you later.
Okay.
As per usual, Friar Errol seems unconcerned with your response. He's gazing reverently at a pamphlet, just like the one he gave you, lost in a spiritual silence.
Anyway, Beverly.
Oh, you actually came back?
Yeah? Hi, Bev.
Oh, God, I am so embarrassed. You really saw me at my worst. But you stayed, which means so much to me.
No problemo.
I'm so relieved to hear that. Seriously, I'm glad you're cool with it. I mean, everyone who drinks has at least one embarrassing experience, right? So it's really no big deal, right? At least this one didn't end up with me waking up with my face on the bathroom floor beside John Liu.
Oh
The last thing
God.
you want to hear when you're hungover is him rapping in your ear.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Bev's drunk again, slumped in a pile. Ain't got no friends, ain't got no style. Ran out of wine, all that's left are the lines pressed in her face from the bathroom tile. Ugh.
Mm-hmm.
I hate him. I hate him so much. I just wish I had been a better host for you. I'm sorry.
It's okay. We'll have more fun next
Hey,
time.
Yeah. Next time we'll throw a real rager. One that doesn't end with one of us in the bathroom.
Mm-hmm.
Hell yeah. I'm excited for it. So, why did you come back?
Just wanted to make sure you're okay.
Really? You care that much about little old me? Well, I need to get a hangover cure. Do you want something while I'm at the bar?
Cocktail?
Excellent! So, what'll it be?
And the spritz?
Aperol is having its heyday right now. Less bitter than the classic Amoros, and less alcoholic too.
Mm-hmm.
Let's be on trend. Coming right up.
Alright. That's good.
Glad you like it.
How are you feeling right now?
I'll let you know when my brain and I are in speaking terms again. Why do I do this? I mean, I know why, but... Oh, why?
Mm-hmm. Silence.
Because I'm so afraid of failure and being alone.
Mm.
I drink to deal with stress, and so my customers will have more fun with me and won't leave. My whole purpose is to serve and entertain. If I can't do that, then what am I?
Someone who's money and smart, and not to mention cute.
You really think I'm those things? Because
Yeah.
I think you're all those things too. Not to mention you've done so much for me. You literally made my dream a reality. No one has ever cared so much about me before.
Hydrate, you bastard! Hydrate!
Okay, hey fan 4, I'll hydrate.
Huh. Wow, I must still be drunk. My face is all flushed.
Mine too.
Oh wow, you're not lying. You're
Yes.
redder than a bloody
Thank you for the
Mary.
hydrate.
Maybe
Yeah.
we should have another drink and then maybe kiss a little.
Oh God. Just French, please.
Oh, okie dokie. Yeah, we're friends for sure.
Yay! Friends ending. Yippee! We got friendship. So let's check our data decks. So all I need to do for the collectibles is the martini. But yeah. So that is going to be it for me. Of course, there's going to be no stream tomorrow. And that's simply because I have to go to physical therapy. So I'll be taking that as my day off. But yeah. I'll be here sometime. I'll be here tomorrow. Wait, no, not tomorrow. Thursday. And yeah. So I'll be here on Thursday at 1 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. We'll be working on new emotes and redrawing a few of my old emotes. But yeah, I'll be here sometime tomorrow. On Thursday. Bye, y'all!